All right. Let me balance that light. There we go. Evening, everyone. Hope everyone's having an awesome evening. We are back to kick off our streaming week with some more, of course, XCOM Terror from the Deep. We're going to jump right back into our Superhuman run here. Right at the end of the last session, we got a big victory. We got a intact landed dreadnought that was right next to this colony. But let me zoom in so you can see which of those two colonies that are literally right next to each other. There's 4 colonies currently active on the planet that we need to deal with. And I've been trying to wait to get a Leviathan, essentially the Avenger, to deal with it so that we could take larger crews, since it's a pretty big, task taking out a colony. And I was hoping on that dreadnought that we would get what we needed, which was a Lobsterman Commander. But doesn't look like we got one. But we'll see. So, we've got a fleet supply cruiser here. We're going to send the secondary Triton after that. And I think this is just a small... Yeah, just a small Aquatoid escort that we shot down. Or survey ship. Alright, let's get the primary Triton back to base. We're not going to this at night. Alright, now... let me see... here. Yeah, so we didn't get the Lobsterman Commander. We did get a Navigator, which we did need. We do have a Tassoth, which is good as well. But a Lobsterman Commander, so the only places to get a Commander are Base Defense, which I don't think Lobstermen take part in. Colony Assault. Maybe Artifact Site? That would be a possibility. And then a landed Dreadnought. So we had a chance to get one, but we didn't. So we're in research now. I really wish I had put this alien containment here, because I was thinking of doing another lab and actually going up to 150 scientists to kind of make up for a lot of the time we missed in research. But we'll transfer some of the dead aliens once that alien containment is done. And we'll get sonic pulsars done soon, which we definitely need. Yeah, so lots of research to do. Our radar stations are being completed. Our MC is training a good number of soldiers. Looks like we need to pop another one in there. We did lose 1 soldier on that Dreadnought recovery, which is still really good result. 1 soldier's, not bad. Let me take a look. We do have more soldiers coming in for evaluation, because we need to send 10 more soldiers here, so that when this Triton is out on missions, there's still a defensive force here. And we need to send 10 soldiers to this station, and pretty soon 10 soldiers to this station, with gear for defensive purposes. They're making ion armor for some of those units, but we just got 200 Zerbites, so we can actually afford to do this a little bit. Let me take a look at my living quarter space. Okay, so I've got enough to get some more technicians. And then over here, we're full on lab space anyway, so nothing... I did build a workshop here. Eventually, I'll get a couple, allergies want to act up today. A couple engineers here for just small manufacturing stuff that we need. While we're in here, let's double check this Triton. It's got 8 crew, but everyone else is wounded. But do we have armor? We do not, so we need to send them some armor. Equipment-wise, they should be fine. Blaster rifles. I actually got a decent amount. Let's do 14. And don't need some more rounds for the thermal shock launcher. But they've got cannons, which is what I sent them. Mostly for base defense, but then it turned out that we're going to need this crew for some recovery as well. Let's see if we have any armor to transfer to them. We do have 9 suits of ion armor. Yeah. I'm going to send them to them. They're going to need them. We'll see if those should arrive quickly enough for us to go here. But yeah, the goal tonight is going to be a Lobsterman Commander. If we find an opportunity to get one without having to go to a colony. If we don't, then we'll go to Alien Colony 1. It was the first one down. It'll be the first one I want to get rid of. We do need to re-equip another soldier, since we did lose 1 in that last mission. Whew. 66 firing accuracy and 100 MC strength. Bravery's low, but they shouldn't ever be in a situation where that really matters. So I just transferred all the ion armor out, so we'll just have to wait for a suit to be finished for them. Cool. Alright. Let's let some time pass. There we go. Just a very small little score augmentation by blowing this sucker up. It's too low. There we go. Comes up to an approachable depth. Hope everyone's having a good week so far. Obviously, it's early in the week, so, you know, who knows how good it's going to be, but hopefully so far it's all right for everybody. Got some rainy weather here, which I actually enjoy, except that it makes me hurt all over. Crew, sort by MC strength. Let's see what we got. A lot of these have already been checked, so, but I don't remember who, so I'm going to click through a lot of these again, most likely. Basically looking at anyone who's not on the Triton and checking firing accuracy and MC strength. I can't just filter by MC strength because we lost a number of troops. This guy gets a pass because he's already been on some missions. We did lose a number of troops because of things like this. Good MC strength, but 43 firing accuracy is not going to cut it. Especially if they don't, like, if they have wicked reactions, sure. Like this is a great soldier right here. Look at that. Health, bravery, decent reactions. Reactions slightly low. Melee accuracy is pretty high. Throwing and firing accuracy, like, this is a top-tier soldier right there. So I'm liking that. This gets a pass, barely. 50 is kind of my cutoff point right now. And then 70 MC strength is our cutoff. Looks like we got a good chunk out of that. 52 and 77, 53 and 75, 51 and 74 just barely makes it. They do have great bravery. Good throwing accuracy, too. And we should be getting close to 65 by 72. Not bad. 54, they're already a soldier. 46 by 70, not going to cut it. If they had higher than a 70, then maybe I flex a little bit on the firing accuracy requirement. 41 by 68, they've got great reactions, but it's just not enough. Too many people missing shots leading to us dying, and then everything under 70 goes. So from Oka up, gets sacked, Oka up. They all go. Because less than that 70 MC strength, and they're just a liability on far too many mission types. You know, that's arguable that I could find a crew of 10 that, you know, have great firing accuracy and stuff, and just send them after lobstermen where they never have to deal with MC. But at that point, I might as well just do the extra time and money to find soldiers who fit all the criteria we need. So, and money's not a problem, so going through these soldiers isn't the issue. Alright. So, we need to send, 10 of these folks over to Mayhem Base. Anyone who's left on the list, we can transfer. There will be some people who are in MC strength training. Click the wrong button. Buenos Alba. So some of these will be in training but not on, but Montero, Machello, Ahmed, Ranning, Hoffman, and Pavlos can go. See if I remember any of those names. Montero, Machello, Ahmed, Ranning, Hoffman, and Pavlos can go. And let's grab 4 more. Tanis, Nemenchek, this is like top tier soldier. I might keep them here as part of the primary crew because their stats were great. So Tanesi, Christoph, Becker, and Colombo. So Tanis, Christoph, Becker, and Colombo. Excellent. So that's that'll have a defensive crew. I'll filter through these 20 that'll be here, or whatever, the 21, and get 10 for the ship and 10 for the station. And I might put a hammerhead here once one's ready. We might build one and transfer it here and actually use a hammerhead, just for the fun of it. You know, doesn't have to be an efficient ship for us to have some fun. I need that armor, that ion armor, to show up at Mayhem Base so I can send them after this fleet cruiser. View reports, the Hammerhead, what I was just talking about. Transport and intercept craft, replication of magnetic array systems, and an XCOM ship. Although small, its design is a breathtaking technical achievement. Not bad. We need a Lobsterman commander to be able to research the Leviathan, as I said before. Pulsars, we want to be using these things. We have literally hundreds of them, so we want to use them. Can that ion armor show up, please? Thank you. Go to base. Equipped sub. Triton. Armor. Oh yeah, the armor menu works. I don't know what I was thinking. Here. Ion. Boop, 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 boop. Excellent. Small Gillman alien infiltration. Nice. Do we have a Barracuda here yet? Nope. We got a Barracuda here. Barracuda 7. And in the meantime, Triton 7. Nope. Wrong button. Can go after this fleet supply cruiser. Is this Lobsterman? I don't even remember looking. It is. So they'll be using the cannons that they have on board, not the blaster rifles. All right. Oh, it landed. Interesting. Well, that is interesting. Let's do this. We'll send the primary Triton after it. See if it gets there while it's still on the ground. Even if it's at night, it's a small craft, but it's, yeah. It's guaranteed Zerbite, so if it stays on the ground, you know. Yeah, that'll be worth it. All right. What do we get? Has everyone got a good layout? Nice. Let's find some folks who are strong enough for melee weapons. Because as we found, and as we knew, but as we have been able to demonstrably use, Lobstermen are obviously supremely weak to the melee. And on a lot of these ships, we wind up having to close into pretty close range once we get into the craft. I'm pretty sure, I'm gonna double check real quick. Bear with me 1 second. I'm pretty sure there's not a commander on a fleet supply cruiser, but there might be. I've only got the tasers for stunning options. Wait, there might be. Because on like a supply ship in UFO, no, there's not a commander. There's a leader. See, I'm confusing myself. So, yeah, no commander, just what would have been leaders. Alright, that's what I thought. I said earlier the places you can get a commander. Should have trusted myself because I was right. Awesome. Always fun looking right at 2 Lobstermen. Good way to lose a displacer immediately, which I'd really rather not do. I figured throwing is going to risk a shot by that guy, but yeah, it's kind of necessary to get a die grenade out there. Now that he's fired, he could fire again because he hasn't turned at all. But it's worth seeing if we can get a shot at him. At least he didn't have a DPL. Absolutely, Topaz. And thank you so much for that follow. I saw you followed a couple hours ago before we were live. Thanks so much, and glad you're able to stop by. I could see that it was a sonic cannon in his hand. That's the only reason, or else I'd have shut the door. But yeah, and I could see this guy had a cannon as well. I'm not great at the game, but I do try to be aware of the very obvious things that can get you destroyed. And this guy won't be able to be killed by a single cannon shot, but maybe we get lucky and bag him with 2. These guys are obviously not very accurate right now because they're holding grenades, but... Nice, a kill before we're outside. That's always a plus. Yeah, Lobstermen have been the featured content for the last couple streams, so, which obviously, you know, they're probably the most common thing you see late game, so we expect that. Alright, I should have actually got another die grenade over here, but I was too busy trying to shoot that guy and then moving people in the way. That's fine. We'll move the displacer out next turn and spot that guy again. Unless he walks up. Alright. Come on. But I think there will be one lobsterman here with, or two, potentially with a DPL on a fleet supply cruiser, so definitely something we need to keep our awareness up for. Alright, you're gonna have to turn a quarter turn, aren't you? Nope, I could have gotten 2 snapshots with him, but at least it landed. I hate sonic cannons, but for ranged combat, they are obviously almost the only effective thing against those guys, other than, like, DPLs. Which a lobsterman can survive a DPL point, or, you know, a direct hit on Superhuman, so even those aren't great. Okay, we're not seeing anything else immediately adjacent. Won't be too many crew here to deal with. And if we just take it smart, there we go, here's our ship. We're actually going to send the displacer up because it's very common for them to have a guy on the roof with a DPL. So we're going to try to not get murked by that thing immediately. Try to stay spaced out, but not, like, overdo it. Actually, how much if you step here? 20. Perfect. Get some smoke a little bit further out. Step out of the way. Excellent. So Topaz, I take it you're an XCOM player yourself. Most people who watch XCOM play themselves at least a little bit. We all seem to be masochists in that same way that we play these games. At least the old ones. Such great games. And so unbelievably unforgiving at times. But this campaign's got a chance. We're in the late game now. We've just got to get a couple key things that we had. I don't know if I've ever been good at them, but they're such fun games. That's awesome. The old XComs are great. I like the new ones too. We've discussed them before. Hey, look at what you're holding. But yeah, the old XComs are their own kind of animal. Alright. Nice. Now, I'm firing at that guy knowing what he's holding in his hand because he can't see these soldiers, so he can't reaction fire to them, obviously. So we'll just take pot shots and... Oh no! If they keep shooting well, we're actually going to kill this guy before he's ever a threat. But this is why we scout the roof. Oh. We were doing so well 2 shots in a row. Now you're going to tell me something like this coral is in the way, right? That's what I'm talking about. These soldiers have actually been through a little bit, so they're actually getting, like, some, you know, well, this soldier hasn't seen anything. He's a lieutenant and no improvements, but yeah, keeping some soldiers alive for a little while, they start to actually be useful. Okay, that's a sonic cannon, but, you know, still, if we can not take any fire from him, that'll work for me. Well, you look like you can get 2 snapshots off, so let's try it. Oh, he's gonna have to turn. Just had enough. Cool, 1 hit. Yeah, and Superhuman takes a minimum of 2 sonic cannon shots to drop one of these guys, but it can take a lot more if you get bad rolls on the damage. Well, there's 2. Come on, can we do it with 3? And the tank can shoot at him, but I'd rather not take reaction fire if we can... Oh, avoid it. You missed. It's always the 3rd guy on the turn these last couple rounds. Isn't it supposed to be, you know, 3 supposed to be lucky? Actually, I guess this crew is relatively inexperienced because this is the secondary Triton. We've lost so many this campaign. It's hard to keep track of. Well, that's everybody's firing for the turn, all the time units, because sonic cannons are so damn inefficient. Just give me a heavy plasma. I'd give anything for a heavy plasma over these crappy cannons. How about a tank that hits? Nice. Nice. That's 4 lobstermen down without them getting a shot off it. Well, I guess 1 reaction shot took place, but... it's a good way to start a mission. I like it. Oh, that guy was holding a drill. Relatively common to see that, which is weird. That there's regularly one on the roof with a drill in his hand. What are you stabbing up there, bro? I know he can see him, but I know this thing's also 0 threat to the displacer, so... because even in melee, that drill can't do a damn thing, basically, to the displacer. So we'll deal with that guy when we need to deal with him. For now, I'm gonna start advancing on the craft. Out of range, you must be one of the weaker soldiers. Yep. Our primary Sky Ranger, ha! Triton spoiled us recently. The crop of crew we got had good stats all over, including their strength scores, which has been the bane of us for a while. You can get 2 shots. I figured that one of those was going to hit the side of the damn sub. Alright, you are kind of in the way, but I'm only going to take 1 shot with each of these guys. I should have scouted this a little bit better. These guys are actually a little bit close to this thing, and we may not have the time units to get rid of him, depending on how lucky we get. Ah, the impenetrable coral, our biggest nemesis. This is a dangerous shot, because there are a lot of people in the way. So actually, I'm going to do this. Make sure he has enough accuracy to not murk one of his own people. Nice! We don't need anything, lobsterman-wise, that's not dead, except for a commander. And there's not a commander on these ships, so... all that means is we have to keep an eye on that guy in case he stands up and someone's too close and he gets pinchy. Alright. I think that's everybody. Pretty chill mission. We've bagged, what, 5 of them? We know there's one more over here with the drill, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. You know, I see 2 here, but it's very possible that the one in this coral actually ran back here and isn't one of these, so... I'm gonna reserve for snap, even though it means my movement with these freaking cannons is pathetic, but give ourselves a little bit more reaction time. Yeah, excellent, because we see stuff like that. Okay, they can take 2 snaps, just enough time units, so... is it 48% for a snapshot? Of time units percentage? I think it is. Because if they turn more than, like... yeah. See, he's 1 short. If they turn more than, like, a quarter turn, they don't have enough for 2 snaps, so... or they have to walk. If they have to move at all, you get 1 aimed out of a cannon. But they hit hard, so that's what we need them to do. And then once we get to the door of the ship, we'll switch a couple guys to that have them to the vibroblades and start using those once we get inside, if we have to. Obviously, we'd still rather not close to melee range, because even in ion armor, these damn lobstermen can instant kill a soldier in melee. Not always, but it can happen, and it's unfortunate that it can. We did have, on the Dreadnought recovery, we had a guy survive, like, 2 full rounds of melee from 2 separate enemies, and never took a damage, so every once in a while you get the armor and evasion rolls get lucky, or the mischance, more accurately, from the alien. So there was a guy over here with a drill. We saw him, a thermic lance, or a heavy thermic lance. I'm betting he dropped down and is walking around, because I don't think he went back inside. I'm just going to continue to scout the exterior with the tank, because a guy with a thermic lance isn't... his biggest threat's actually if he grenades me, because I shouldn't let him get close with the lance unless I'm paying 0 attention. You get, like, what, 5 steps if you're reserving with these damn weapons. Half your time units. Okay, well, there's nothing in this corner, but we're gonna have this guy come around this side in case that lance wielder is over there, and we're gonna send one over here. Actually, no, we're just gonna go towards the ship. We'll send the tank over there to scout the exterior areas. It's just much quicker, even if it's reserving time units, which it shouldn't, because it's not really in much danger even if it gets spotted. So I'd rather it move. Wish you could reserve on a per unit basis, but you know, c'est la vie. Sorry, messing with my nose. It's rainy here today, and it kicks up a lot of stuff into the air once it starts to dry, so allergies are all over the place. Cool. Relatively small map for a large ship. Which is good, means most of the threats contained, but it also can be bad because most of the threats contained in a defensive position. Never fun to approach. We did take out one DPL, though. There might be another one. Oftentimes, you'll see one in this room. There will be a navigator down there with a DPL, so try to get eyes on him before he's got a clear shot at anybody. He doesn't even have to have a clear shot, obviously. Try to kill him before he can fire, basically. Which I guess is always the goal. Oh, I'm not reserving. I was like, these guys are booking it. That's fine. Because they're not seeing anything, and the tank scouted this whole area visually, so we shouldn't spot anything. And like I said, we'll have the tank go do that. That's a really good question. Why does dye? Because it's not even smoke, right? It's dye. It's like a visual masking. It's not, you know, you could buy why the smoke in UFO for an, you know, a soldier or a character who didn't have a sealed helmet. The smoke could definitely, you know, cause them to get exhausted towards being stunned easier. But yeah, why does the dye, the floating color in the water? It's because it's just a mechanic they didn't consider. But yeah, absolutely true. Oversight on that one for sure. Oh no, the dye in the water is making it easier for me to be frozen. Just one of those things that if you think about it, you do what we're doing now and go, yeah, that doesn't make any sense at all. So you just try not to think about it. And remember, yeah, well, we're not really underwater, you know. It just looks like we're underwater. That's basically what we're talking about here. Yeah, very small map. This is like a 4x4 grid. Or, you know, like cells. Hey, exactly. How are you doing this Tuesday evening? I was gonna say something like Awesome Tuesday, but that just sounds like an oxymoron. Tuesdays suck, usually. How harpoon weapons still work above water? Yeah, it's probably so you don't, and maybe they have like a supplementary way to make it fire using like, you know, a CO canister to propel it, something. I don't know. One of the guys I work with just calls Tuesdays second Mondays, because he figures they're basically as bad as Mondays. And my brother will, to this day, claim that every bad thing that's ever happened in his life has occurred on a Tuesday. But I mean, the harpoon weapons suck horribly anyway, Topaz, so, you know, who really wants to use those? Soon as you can get rid of those damn things, you do. They are just so useless. I would trade every freaking harpoon at the beginning of a TFTD game for one laser weapon, even if it was just a laser pistol. I'd literally have them fire twice and throw it to the next soldier every turn. Because harpoon weapons suck. That's the only really good thing about being this late in the game. Now we're just stuck dealing with the crappy, but at least effective and damaging sonic cannon. But by far, I would trade every sonic cannon to have 2 heavy plasmas for a 10-man crew. I'd just give everyone else stun and melee weapons. If I had 2 heavy plasmas, I'd be happy. How do they work underwater? Who cares, man? It's a sci-fi game. Just Make up an explanation that sounds vaguely plausible. We'll buy it, because we want plasma weapons. This sonic stuff sucks. Although sonic pistols are good. They're better than plasma pistols. And now you got me ranting. Never a good thing. They call me the voice for a reason. It doesn't stop. This weather. When I was a kid, I always thought old people were just, like, telling stories when they said, oh, my God, my bones hurt. The rain's coming. But now I'm an old man, and I'm like, oh, my God. The rain's coming. I was going to say that the lasers probably wouldn't be able to work underwater. Yeah, well, I don't know. The plasma could. Like, you know, you adapt the weapon. It like, contains the plasma so superheated that it wraps itself in a tiny pocket of air as it travels through the water at hypersonic speeds. Come on. There's an explanation. It just has to sound vaguely believable to a sci-fi audience. And sci-fi audiences buy everything. Suspension of disbelief's part of it. If you can make me enjoy it, I'll believe almost anything for these games. I believe that you tell me I'm underwater, contrary to the fact that I can't move in 3 dimensions. Without specific equipment. Laser's fine, but, you know. And, of course, there's the many people who've been in the channel and in the chat have, you know, said this, and many other people, anyone who's played TFTD at all has said this. Well, okay, fine, we can't use them underwater, but what about in base defense? What about in terror sites? What about in all the stuff we do above water? We didn't keep any blaster launchers around for 40 years? Really? Handheld, guided super missiles? We just got rid of all those? We didn't keep any heavy plasmas around? I know that when we ended our UFO campaign, we had literally hundreds of heavy plasmas in stock. We didn't think to keep those on for defensive purposes for 40 years? We just sold them all off and then went back to freaking harpoon weapons? Come on, XCOM. Gotta be a little more cohesive. Yeah, I had blaster launchers at every station, at every base for base defense purposes. I want those puppies for base defense. Especially because a couple of my campaigns would have survived solely on that. We lost our primary base last week sometime in this campaign. If we had a blaster launcher, forget about it. We would have easily defended that base. With one soldier, I could have defended it with a blaster launcher. Well, we're definitely down to just what's in the ship, although one of these guys got knocked out, right? One of these got knocked unconscious instead of killed. So, we should probably keep an eye on that vaguely. See, if you offer a reasonable explanation that's relatively viable, I'm good for it. Yeah, maybe the half-life of Illyrium is on... Thank God for armor. I knew there was a chance of someone getting shot when they walk around this corner, but I still flinched, like, visibly. Yeah, maybe the half-life of Illyrium's only, like, 15 years or something. Okay. But, you know, put that in the lore somewhere. Tell us that, you know, so we know. Because otherwise I want my damn Illyrium weapons. How did you... Oh, because you're pathetically weak. They threw this grenade like 3 feet. I was so mad just now. Seriously? Okay, just drop this one. I need you to throw this one. Over here. Thank you. You can take a shot and then step back. This lobsterman may be able to fire again. But I was taking the chance that him turning meant he could only get enough time units for a single attack. So... I should not have turned to the side. I should have either faced away or towards him. With 2 time units, I knew I couldn't turn around, and side armor is like half of back armor. That was stupid. As long as it's not like the one Aquatoid that got 4 kills in a single turn during the first stream. Hey! Yeah. I mean, you know... this is stupid. These guys are way too bunched up. If something walks down and chucks a grenade, I'm gonna be angry at myself. Let's walk you back around the corner. And let's step you back a little bit. It's better to be patient here. Which, if you've watched any of the VODs of the streams, you know patience is not my virtue. When it comes to XCOM, I play more aggressively than I should. Mostly when I'm streaming. Because I just want to make sure that stuff's moving quickly enough, but... Most people who watch are XCOM fans, and they know that XCOM's kind of a slow burn, so... Alright. I need to switch out these guys for vibroblades, the ones who are close enough to the door, because obviously these guys are right at the door, so if I can get right up... Hello, you walked all the way down here. Did you want to get punched with a drill? None of you who are close have a drill, do you? Son of a... It's everyone in the back? There's only like 2 guys, though, right? Yeah. I guess I should have just dropped some other equipment in lieu of... This guy's... If he can fire at all, he's only going to be able to fire once, though. Because he walked a good clip. Well, I'm only going to get 1 shot with you. Nice. Okay. Now you have a vibroblade. Get these guys up to the door first. But that smoke right there saved us from getting shot or grenaded by that guy. That's for damn sure. So, and you had one, right? Yes. Put this away. I don't even care that they could still hold the gun and have lower accuracy with it. We got other people for firing guns. We're actually going to get the tank over here to go in the door first because it's going to be able to survive. Oh, this guy stood up because there's his weapon on the ground and no body there. So if we look around, we'll see him. Should have did that with when I still had a soldier over there to shoot. Actually, you might be able to. Nice. Thermic lances. Yeah, I actually prefer the vibroblades because the time unit usage of the thermic lances is way worse. And a vibroblade generally will get the job done anyway. So, if you compare the damage that this does per time unit, the vibroblades are actually the most efficient melee weapon. So, it's actually a choice at this point to use them. We did get lucky, though. We kind of missed our calcinites early. Getting a calcinite corpse in the earliest missions, and then I was talking about how we needed to find one for our melee weapon research, and the next terror site we got happened to be aquatoids and calcinites. So that was a nice little bonus when it happened. All right, we'll keep you here. Because the time unit usage for a vibroblade is only like 5? So 5, so it's less than 10%. That guy had a DPL in his hand, didn't he? See? Smoke saves! Please don't shoot me when I walk up to you. Yeah. Obviously, he got hit with a cannon shot, too. But considering it takes at least 2 sonic cannon shots, that shows you how much damage the vibroblade can do to these guys anyway. So, yeah. Vibroblade's the way to go, usually. You could, you know, make an argument for using the thermic lances in certain situations. But, this thing's not a threat because it's only... Well, if it grenades, it is, but it's not a threat with its weapon, so I'm going to shoot at this one instead. In fact, I'd like to move towards this one, so maybe this guy fires at me and stuns him. That'd be cool. No, you're not going to do it? Okay. And this thing... The tank has the same armor on every side, so I don't care which way it's facing. If this thing wants to shoot it or melee him, that's fine. Alright. Lance boy, get up here by the door. Or vibroblader, I should say. This is so weird. Patiently approaching a ship instead of just rushing in. What am I playing? I need soldiers alive. I'm late enough in the game. We've done our, you know, losing of soldiers en masse. Now we need to get our core group ready for the Leviathan crew to finish off the game. Hopefully with it, probably this week. As long as we get the live units we need, which is essentially a commander. Yeah, walk up and pinch me. I really wish that thing had... Maybe I can get it to reaction fire. Took a little damage from that shot, but... Oh, I guess it won't be able to reaction fire because it moved a lot and swung at me. Cool. This thing's no threat to the tank unless it grenades. So we'll just scout him around a little bit. And this thing's only a pretty small threat to the soldiers with the thermal shock launcher, with them in ion armor. So... kind of jarring to compare classic XCOM to modern XCOM with the... Yeah, I've talked about it a lot. If you've watched any of the VODs or anyone else in the stream can attest to this. I like both games, but they're very different in that in the original XCOM and TFTD, you know, soldiers have to be, at least in my estimation, I treat them like a resource, at least in the early parts of the game. You have to, because you're going to lose them, especially if you're playing on harder difficulties, but even on beginner. You're going to lose soldiers. They're going to die. It's going to happen. So you just got to roll with it. The new XCOM, your soldiers are the core of the story. You know, they progress like RPG characters. They have skill trees, they have nicknames, their stat growth is way more impactful. You know, it's all about the soldiers. But that doesn't mean losing a soldier there is impactful, especially if you lose, you know, one of your colonels and you're not save scumming or you're playing on Iron Man, and you lose, you know, say you're 20 missions in and you lose to just a lucky shot. You happen to lose your, you know, Colonel Sniper who's been on every mission and has 60 kills. You're gonna feel it, for sure. Different approach, but I do think that they stay honest to the XCOM IP as far as the aliens and their goals and how they're presented and their tactics, although you can't really call anything they do in the original XCOM's tactical. It's, you know, the aliens are aggressive. That's pretty much their tactic. So, but I like the new XCOMs. We'll play them on stream eventually. I know not everyone will enjoy them, and a lot of people may not stick around because they only care for Classic, but I like both games for what they present. One shot. That guy's not even been meleeed. So yeah, you don't need anything bigger than a vibroblade for a lobsterman. That guy hasn't been hit at all. And one shot dropped him, so I'll take it. I'm gonna... Actually, I don't want to step him to the side. I want to step him here. These guys are at risk of being shot by someone from the underside. I want to rush them to the lift, but if something comes up the lift, then they're in danger of just being shot before they can do anything. I don't want to really pile in here too much, too quick. Especially because these guys with sonic cannons won't be able to shoot anyway. We'll get a couple inside, we'll get a couple up to the door. This is the most tedious and meticulous I've been with craft recovery, not counting the dreadnought from last mission. I need these soldiers alive. Yeah, like that. Oh, thank God, the armor. I need medkits for these guys. I need to send medkits to this crew. Ugh. Yeah, he took a wound, but looks like he's doing okay. This guy moved and fired, so I knew he couldn't reaction shot again. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Alright. So instead, I'm going to try a couple shots with a cannon, although this guy's, you know, potentially in the way. We'll try to get a cannon shot on this thing. Hello, don't hit your guy. Nice. Okay. So this guy's going to come up that lift next turn unless I block it, which I might be able to do with enough time units. Yep, perfect. So we can stop him from coming up. I know, you see him. I'm thrilled that you keep telling me. Oh, he saw another one. There's one over here that I didn't see. See? The game's like, no, you didn't see it, man. You think you did, but you didn't. I got you, game. I feel what you're telling me now. But yeah, I think of them, you know, as two separate styles of games within the same IP. Oh, that guy dropped his lance because he panicked. But yeah, we'll play the new XCOMs. There's kind of a decision to be made on whether I try to play Apocalypse next, or do a challenge run in like UFO, or if I just go to the new XCOMs after we beat TFTD. A lot of people have mentioned Apocalypse, but it's not available. You know, Open APOC is still being worked on, so it's not really ready yet. I did the same thing with his side now facing an enemy. Let's put you here instead. Yeah, he's less harmful. Well, and he's harmless right now because he can't come up this lift. So. But yeah, without Open Apocalypse being available, whether I want to play Apocalypse or not is kind of questionable. Because I was never good at Apocalypse and I didn't enjoy it as much. But that may have been because I was a kid and I just didn't know how to play it properly. We'll see. We might do a challenge run on UFO. We may go to Enemy Within. We may play a different game. It's not always going to be XCOM around here, but I love these games so much, I figured it was a good place to start. So, okay. Well, let's just... You've got plenty of health, so you should be good for... Yeah, he's got like 6 turns. Well, he's only got 6 turns. I should think of it that way. Grenade. I knew we were going to get grenaded, but... Okay. We piled up in such a way that a grenade was like almost inevitable. So, we lost one soldier there to a grenade. Looks like some thermal shock launchers got fired at us as well. Okay, that's the guy who panicked. I need to find the guy who's got a cannon in his hand. You step here. You come here. Yeah, I know. I want you to stab him. Now, there was a thermal shock launcher fired from somewhere. I'm not overly concerned with that. Oh, that's where it was fired from. Now we see. You can get to that guy and swing 3 times? If I put you right there, no, he's going to be able to swing twice because he's going to have to make a quarter turn. So anywhere I put him, he can swing twice. But 2 shots could do it if he hits. Fucking reaction melee attack. You know the chances of that happening when this guy has so few time units are so small? Oh, that is crappy. That's like one of the only reaction melee shots we've suffered this entire campaign. And it's a tiny chance for that to happen, but the guy was wounded, so he might have bit the bullet anyway. Unfortunate. We could still suffer a grenade. There was 2 grenades went off over the end turn, but we could still suffer another one. Yeah, the lobsterman was like, I got the big claws. That's XCOM. It'll remind you that it's XCOM. It's like, oh, and by the way... Yeah, I know. You can't shoot him, so keep moving. We might lose another soldier here, just because I'm not in a great position to fire at any of these aliens with anything. So, that's okay. Yeah, they were stacked up. Ah, there's the grenade. Ah, 2 of them? You son of a bitch. He got both guys with melee weapons, too. That's unfortunate. Well, our losses went from really small to, you know, XCOM. Our losses went from, you know, minor in this mission to quite heavy, quite fast. So, it happens. One of these guys is unconscious, so it's not, you know, not fully. Okay, I just need you to shoot the railing out. And you won't do it. You're 1 time unit short. This guy is in a little bit of danger. Yeah, that's a good one. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I know you're right there. I wish I had a lance. I could pick one up, but I don't know what my time units are going to look like afterwards. All right. If I go here and go up and then face this way and then you stand here. Well, can you shoot him from there? Because otherwise, don't tell me. Yeah, shut up. Stand here. All right, well, we're going to need more troops for this base. We just shipped 10 over, so now they know why. I hate that this thing can't fire over this tiny railing. The gun is on top of the tank, and yet this tiny half railing, it can't fire over it. Like, it doesn't make logistical sense if you look at the shape of the vehicle. Yeah, you can't do anything. Okay, there's the other one. Knew there was at least 2, right? So, is he holding a shock launcher as well? I can't. No, it doesn't even look like he has anything in his hand. Well, that sucks. But the good thing is, in this game, they don't fire up lifts. So, we're going to use this position to our advantage, except that we can't shoot anything. Come on, guys. Looks like they both have thermal shock launchers. Oh, he's standing below me. That's rude, bro. Or he's not. Why couldn't that guy go down? Did I just not click the button? Okay. Yeah, we lost 4 guys. That's unfortunate. A little bit lazy. I rushed in a little bit too much and bunched up for the grenades, but Oh, well. Yeah. Every loss sucks at this point because we're evaluating our soldiers for good quality. But it's gonna happen. Yeah, only 4 is a good way to look at it because, you know, and the ship wasn't even fully loaded because we were short by like 2 soldiers, so it felt like more of our crew than it was because we only took 8 soldiers, I think, on that. Yeah, that was, we were never gonna catch that. Cool, and we've got obviously more soldiers coming in for evaluation, so... Tassoff looking for us for a floating base attack. I would welcome a floating base attack. Yes, we've got 4 colonies. We were almost ready to start assaulting colonies, and then we lost our primary base. Our primary base was here. This is the replacement. We don't use the mod to be able to rearrange the primary base. So I just went with the bad layout, knowing that if it got attacked, we might lose it. But the game sent a base attack to our primary station, immediately following that station's Triton being eliminated on a mission. So there were only 2 soldiers and 1 displacer to defend the whole base. And we almost did it. There was only 3 aliens left, but they took out our displacer, and the last soldier had to try to hunt down calcinites that were hiding in the upstairs rooms. So as soon as he got close to the staircase, the calcinite has enough time units to run down and punch him and kill him. It was rough. But that cost us our entire science division. So we didn't have research for like 2 months. So we fell behind on progress. So we weren't able to tackle these colonies. But soon. Soon we're going to be going after these. If I can't get a Lobsterman commander soon, like on a Dreadnought recovery, then I'm just going to go after one of these colonies with an elite staff on one of the Tritons. 6 soldiers and 2 tanks. Yep. Yeah, no, there's a... it can definitely happen, and it usually happens, not always, but it usually happens that you get attacked early in the first month when you start a new game immediately after losing or quitting an old one, but usually losing. So you lose either a mission or your campaign, and then you start another one, and something in the way the game, the coding of the game's save file, it doesn't count what day you're on properly. It uses some of the figures from the old save. It's like parsed into the data, and it thinks you're later in the campaign than you are, and so you get attacked within the first 2 weeks of the game at your primary base. I've had it happen where I had an ethereal base attack on my primary base on the 18th of January. So, and you're just like, wait, what? Because there's obviously no way you're going to win that. Ah, good old XCOM. Our first couple campaigns this go-around, it took us 6 tries to get going. Our first one, we got attacked in the first month. We got attacked on day 25 or 24 with Aquatoids who had mind control. Hey, Kuro! Man, it's gotta be super late or super early for you. Glad to see you, friend. Yeah, don't ask. Well, let me just take a quick gander. So it's 8 p.m. here, so that means it's gotta be like 3 or 4 a.m. where you are? Something like that? Hey, floating base attack! Please, be coming to my base. I would welcome a floating base attack right now, because it's free resources. It's free real estate. Looks like that's coming right at me, doesn't it? Come on. Come on. Maybe it's coming right at me. 3 a.m., yeah. Yeah, exactly, Topaz. You're like, thanks for the commander, but outside of a speed run, yeah, Gillman base attack, easy. Please. Oh, you're still searching? Come on, I'm right here. Can I like throw up a sign like fireworks, like here we are, please attack us, because that's free goods. All right, what's this? I ignored this ship. Tassoff for a floating base attack. In what region? North Pacific. Okay, let's go find this. Let's go shoot this guy down. Shoot down enough of the small ships, they'll send battleships. That's what this one is. We shot down enough small craft looking for us, so now this one's looking for us. Find us, please. I'm not building whatever the mine shield equivalent is. I want them to find my bases now, because it's super easy to defend now. I believe so, but I'm not 100% sure. We've only faced them once or twice in this campaign. On a terror mission we had not too long ago that went horribly. We had one survivor make it out, but there was tri-scenes there, and that was a mixed crew. But I'm not 100% sure. Is it possible with lobstermen land missions? Do lobstermen do land missions at all? I don't even know. I'm not near as familiar enough with TFTD. Next time we come back around to it, I'll be more familiar with it, but... You know the biggest thing that sucks about losing those 4 soldiers here? It's not even the soldiers, it's the damn ion armor. Like, I know I just got a bunch of Zerbite, but still. Okay, we might make that day. So, if lobstermen do land missions, I think that the dinos might be their terror unit that replaces Zarquids on land, but I'm not certain of that fact. While we fly to this slowly, I want to double check, because now you've got me curious. In fact, it looks like I searched the tri-schemes, dinos recently. Nope, you were correct. They are found on land exclusively on mixed crew missions. You nailed it the first time. You got it right. Alright, this looks like we're going to hit this at night. We might be on the daylight side of that. Do I need these? There's no chance of any... This isn't lobsterman, and I don't need a lobsterman alive. Oh, I freaking need to buy dye grenades for this crew. Well, we don't have to look far. Ha! Yeah, get your happy out. Like, do your shooting. We're in a corner. You know what the chances are? Okay, we're not in a corner. I thought the map ended there because I didn't turn all the way. He stopped because he saw... Oh, it's Tassoths. I don't need a Tassoth, though. I got one. Kind of strange that the Tassoth and Lobstermen share terror units. No one UFO defense did that. Well, one of the only times that you saw terror units outside of their respective race assignment is on the final mission. You found Celatids and Silicoids in the final base attack with Ethereals instead of Mutons. So, that's one of the only times. But I think they were trying to emulate that, you know, in UFO, from UFO, and make it more a part of the game, is that, you know, the aliens utilize more frequently. And obviously there's more terror units in TFTD because they needed everyone to have a land and a underwater terror unit, so... Silicoids. The fun little, rarely dangerous terror units. But every once in a while, one of them would kill one of your people and you're like, did that just happen? On a Superhuman, the Spitters could definitely do some damage. Right? I agree. Lobstermen are the terror unit. I mean, and the Lobstermen are even tougher than the Mutons, you know? And yet they still had not only one terror unit, but 2. But of course, I don't remember the Silicoid ever killing anyone in any of my playthroughs ever of UFO. Just such an ineffectual unit. What you shooting at? I'm glad they're shooting up at the displacer instead of the soldiers. That's kind of why it's there. And why I was happy to leave it in the air. I'm happy to let it kill these things, too. Normally, I want the experience on a soldier, but... Yeah, Lobstermen suck. That Dreadnought that we got at the end of last stream was... That was a tough mission. I'm glad we did as well as we did. Of course, we just made up for it by losing 4 soldiers on the cruiser. Damn it, these guys are still equipped for that mission, too. They have freaking cannons in their hands. I do still remember something awful... LP of UFO defense. Yes! Yes! Yes, I remember. I've told this story on stream a couple times. I remember one of my earliest playthroughs when I was a kid of UFO and thinking, you know, the game has told me, you know, or I've read or I've seen my stepdad was playing, you know, that's how I figured out, you know, found the game. And you gotta capture live aliens. You know, you need live aliens to research. And I knocked a chrysalid down and was like, oh, it didn't scream, it's alive. But I need to make sure I get it, so let me pick it up and put it in the soldier's backpack and carry it back to the ship. I put a chrysalid in a guy's backpack and carried it back to the ship. You know, like 2 turns later, that chrysalid wakes up and zombifies 6 people on the Sky Ranger in like a turn. That was a nightmare. I think I might have literally had nightmares about that as a child. I was such an idiot. I was so dumb. Had no clue what I was doing. I thought, it's a live alien. I need that, right? It just tore its way out of that canvas bag and started zombifying guys at point blank range. It was nasty. Hey, let's see. You're not super weak to this, but you know, we're gonna pop you with this drill a few times, because why not? And then we're gonna step aside and shoot you. Yes, I'm risking this soldier for the fun of meleeing that thing. There's no way it doesn't die. So, oh, it went down. It didn't die. It was so terrifying. I like quit XCOM for like a month because I had no idea, you know, that I had been the cause of what happened. Grenades into the Sky Ranger. Well, if you know, our UFO campaign, the first really big loss we took was when our primary Sky Ranger did an ethereal ship recovery, and the first thing that happened was the ethereals mind-controlled a rookie who shot our commander in the back of the head and then grenaded like half the crew. So, that was the... See, that's why I don't get attached to soldiers in classic XCOM. I was attached to that commander. She was an excellent soldier. She was one of the few soldiers I paid attention to. She was a great shot. She was athletic. She had great time units. As soon as I cared about her, she got murked. I never got attached again after that. It wasn't worth it. Alright, don't shoot your buddies. Nice, shoot that buddy. Just park on top of it. They think they wake up in an adjacent square if you do that. Because I've had it happen with a tentaculate on one of these missions before. You'd think you could just park on top of it and it wouldn't be able to get up, but, you know. Game coding for DOS, basically. Okay, I gotta remember to buy dye grenades. These guys are really not that far into this smoke, so they're really not covered at all. Alright. We're gonna mostly scout the rest of this with the displacer, because I freaking hate these rocky maps. It's too many hiding places. If the soldiers under AI control are stupidly more competent at killing... Yeah! Well, as I've said multiple times, and anyone who's played XCOM more than a little bit knows, it don't even have to be under alien control. The biggest threat to an XCOM operative is another XCOM operative. It's not an alien. It's the guy next to you. They say the guy next to you is your best friend? No. He's your worst nightmare. And gold XCOM 2 with the ability for panic soldiers to use grenades? Yeah. And God, I see, yeah. Yep. They can and they will. They will every damn time. Float. Alright, so this thing's alive. It's fine, I don't need it alive, but at least when it wakes up, it can't pinch me. I definitely feel like lobstermen are obviously kind of the bigger threat, even though Tatsoths are considered to be a more competent enemy. But I definitely feel like while the lobsterman's a big threat, the lack of MC makes them, you know, at least you know how to approach them. Which means TFTD to me feels like in a lot of ways it lacks a big, you know, the primary alien threat of the ethereals. You know, the ethereal posed as not only being physically capable of resisting a lot of damage, but incredibly good shots, and obviously every one of them had the you know, psionic capabilities. Whereas the lobstermen, maybe if you run into them early and you're not prepared, it's a big problem. But other than that, you know, if you're properly equipped with a couple melee weapons or sonic cannons, they suck. Takes a while to kill them, but, you know, they're kind of like mutons in that regard. They don't pose the same... They don't pose the same mental threat as facing ethereals did. Because even in a late game campaign in UFO, unless you specifically filtered, you know, like I do, for psi strength and trained people, you always had a chance of getting mind controlled by just a random ethereal, let alone a commander. Alright, I freaking hate these maps. Like, where are you? I'm gonna stop moving my soldiers for a couple turns and just use this thing to finish scouting. I guess I need to keep an eye on the one inside the ship in case it wakes up. And it won't cause any problems, but I just don't want it to, I want to be aware of it. Aurora Juarez is one of our best soldiers, actually. Not like in pure stats, but in performance. I think they were the one that survived that, the last terror ship recovery that we did. Or shipping lane attack, whatever it was called. The second of 2 terror sites that we've survived with a single unit. There you are. Are you the last one? I bet you are. I'm feeling like this guy's got your number. Yeah, he did. Does he have it twice? He's gonna redial. Hell yes. What was the first terror site where we lost it? No, it was Gilman. It was Gilman and Deep Ones, but it was a shipping lane recovery, and we did great on the upper level. It was a cargo ship recovery, or, you know, terror site. On the upper deck, we lost 2 people, but once we got to the inside, we did well for a couple turns, and then shit just went sideways, and we started losing soldiers left and right. And eventually it came down to one guy having to search the interior of a freaking cargo ship. And it was a rookie, too. It was a rookie with 10 bravery. I don't know how he never panicked. But yeah, it was Gilman and Deep Ones. And it was, you know, we did fine for a while. And then there was just like 2 turns in a row where people just got murked walking around blind corners and not being able to, you know, to scout thoroughly. It was a rough one. That mission went like 120 turns because we tried to wait and let the last alien come to us, but they wouldn't do it, so we had to go hunt them down. And the guy was at the back of the ship with like no ammo and a gauze rifle. So we had to run him all the way up to the front staging area to re-equip and then go back out and try to find the alien. We did like 3 circuits of the ship looking for it before we finally found it. And he almost got shot the turn before we killed the alien, too. Over the end turn, he got shot at and nearly died. That was a rough one. He got promoted. He didn't get the commander spot because someone who was wounded got it. A soldier who wasn't on that mission, but he survived a couple missions, but as soon as we were capable of evaluating MC, his MC strength was in like the 60s, and we actually sent him on a mission against Aquatoids, a fleet supply cruiser, and he got panicked like 3 times in a row, and I was like, he's one of the few people who made it out of my service alive before I started screening for MC strength. He went on missions and got to retire without injury. He's one of the lucky ones. He made it out alive. After having a successful career. Is this that very large still looking for us? Come on, man. We're right here. Come find us. Well, not till we get back, but yeah, find us. 2 live Tassoths. I think they're both going to be just soldiers, probably. Oh, we did get squad leaders. We don't really need them, but there we go. As soon as this is complete, we'll ship them over here for research. Hey, we almost have pulsars. Nice. Large fleet supply cruiser going to a colony, so it's going here, which means we won't be able to catch it because it's going full speed. Oh, it's not quite going full speed. We'll try to catch it, but I doubt we will. Because it'll land, and then when it takes off, it'll be going full speed. And Barracuda can't catch it at full speed. It can't catch anything at full speed. I mean, I would imagine it does. 100 scientists researching a live alien probably involves a lot of blowtorches and scalpels. I'm just guessing. We can finally use sonic pulsars. Disruptor pulse launcher. That's going to be a good one to research for these colony assaults. We're going to use the hell out of those. Hey, I need to remember to buy freaking dye grenades. Do I have room, though? My stores are way overfilled. That's the problem we run into, is that our storage is way overfilled. Mostly with aquaplastics. We're actually going to sell off quite a few of these because we don't need this much. We'll go down to, like, 400. Because we're getting more, obviously. We're addicted to ship recoveries, as everyone who's been here for more than a little while knows. I hate not going to a ship if I can avoid it. Or if I can not avoid it, I guess. These can go, these can go, these can go, these can go. Can go. We don't need all of these. We don't need any of those because they have one at the other base. We don't need any of those because they have one at the other base. Actually, they might not have one of those. We can sell most of these. I don't know what I need to transfer for research. And again, I don't use the thermic lances. I'll use vibroblades instead. Thermal shock launchers I like having. I don't need this many. We'll keep 10. I'll keep all the bombs because I don't want to have to make them. Sonic pistols, which I'm going to want for the colony assaults. I'll actually have to make the clips and even a few more pistols because the aliens will never use these this late in the game. Actually, I'm going to save these because I need to ship some of these to another base. So I need to make more med kits. Wow. We have more money than we need, obviously. I'm still going to be way over on storage, yeah. So we need to... Okay, they've got blaster rifles, dye grenades. They need armor. This is just... They need troops. They need soldiers. These guys have tanks, magnablast grenades, dye grenades, sonic cannons, blaster rifles, thermal shock launcher. Okay, they have everything they need for defensive... Because that's all this is. This is stock for the defensive purposes. But that also means that they have storage space a little bit. And obviously I can add on to these for... If I need those to just be rollover storage. We've got more stores being built here. And apparently we need it. We need to sell off here. Okay, plastic aqua armor, which they don't need. Aqua plastics we'll hang on to since we sold most of the other ones. Keep those for now. Learning arrays. I'm keeping one for research purposes. They do have... So, I can sell the Gilman, Tassoth, and Lobsterman corpses at the other base. Don't need them. Sonic cannons we'll keep just till I figure out... Well, I only need... No, because... Let me think. The ones that are on the ship don't show up here, so if they have 10 on the ship, we can sell 10 of these. We'll sell 5 for now until I figure out how many I actually have. And they have a Disruptor Pulse Launch 2 with 4 in. Nice. Can't use those for base defense, but I'll put them on the craft. Okay. I need more room here to show up so I can transfer stuff so that I can buy dye grenades, because I'm not building here, because this base layout is how I want it. Sell the Tassoth, Gilman, and Lobsterman corpses. I sold the Lobsterman corpse. I could add on to these for storage if I needed to. But I don't know if I need or want to right now. Tough to figure out. It does need more crew, we know that. Sort by MC strength, and we'll just go from the bottom. Obviously there are some wounded soldiers here we'll put back on when the time is ready for it. Need more armor, because we just lost 4 suits. Of course we have a couple people, right click, we have a couple people who are wounded in no armor. So all but one guy at least has something on. Obviously, plastic aqua armor's not great, but it's not nothing. It's close. Yeah, they do have sonic cannons on board. They have 10 on board. So I can actually sell 10 more. That leaves 10 in the base in case they get attacked by lobstermen or something like that, which I don't even know if it's possible, but it feels like it is. 2 days here. More money than we need. Manufacturing ion armor. And they'll need to make more, or at least aquaplastic armor. Lobstermen, fleet supply cruiser. Wicked. We won't catch that either. Nope, because we can't even... I'm not going to go after that. Wait. This was going for alien colony expansion. We need to go find out where. Because it looks like it's flying down here somewhere. Yep. Yep. Awesome. Are you guys building another colony? Really? I'm gonna have to get after these colonies apparently real soon. Alright, I guess we're gonna be doing ship recoveries instead. Put them on the ground. Or in the water, or whatever. Help with this one. Where was their target? 2 fleet supply cruisers with lobstermen on board. Ugh. Why can't it be Gilman or something just simple? I'd even prefer Tassoff. I'm sick of these lobstermen fights where I gotta use cannons. I'm just gonna send a crew in with nothing but melee weapons, I swear. Indian Ocean. I swear if there's another colony over here at some point. Like, really? They double stacked them here for me. This is just so cool. So thrilled with that game. Alright, I guess I need to get ready to do these. Everyone's in ion armor. Except for one guy, who now gets mag ion armor. Vibroblades, not all of you are strong enough, but we get sonic pulsars now. I don't need this many on board, but I'll just put them on board. You know what? I can't get a commander off these, but thermal shock launchers are good at taking these guys down. And we'll do it like that. Freaking cannons. I need med kits for the other crew. I can actually send these 5 med kits. I don't need 10 on board. They still need dye grenades, and they can't buy. I can't buy the dye grenades because I don't have any storage space. Which means going after these craft is going to be dangerous. Well, you're definitely strong enough for that. So are you. You have one. Good. Well, you look like you're ready to go after a lobsterman. Hell, do this. Yep, you're lobsterman fighting ready. Okay. I want this here because I want it on the first guy on the ship. Okay. Yeah, some of these soldiers are actually strong enough, unlike the other crew. Yeah, you look ready. Although you're weak, but that's fine. You can just carry that. And pulsars. Why am I not putting pulsars on these guys? They have the ability to carry them now. That's why, because I'm not used to them being able to. Yeah, these guys were ready for that dreadnought. Too much purple stuff? Yeah, I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. There is way too much happening. Okay. Yeah, this primary crew is, because it was a lobsterman dreadnought too. So it was a fun one. Wow, you're weak. That's cool. You're so weak. You've got great accuracy though, so. Why do you have this? Well, I know why you have it, but you need to be better prepared. You can keep that till you use it, and we'll never buy them again. We got sonic pulsers now. I would create a template, but every one of these guys has slightly different stuff in their inventory at this point, so... Wow. Juarez is a decent shot, very strong, great reactions, good MC strength. This is one of our top tier soldiers. If they can live long enough, they're going to definitely be on the final mission. Take another one. Why not? We got hundreds. Okay, these guys are ready for one Lobsterman craft recovery. And the far less equipped Triton 7. Just put them all on, whatever. They got vibroblades, though. They do got vibroblades, though. And they have dye grenades, unlike the other guys. Hey, I've been talking well about Juarez for a couple streams now, and they're still alive. I'm going to be careful with them. They're going to live. They're making it all the way to the last mission. You mark my words so that you can clip this when they're dead in, like, a mission. Because that's going to happen. Okay, you're too weak for that unless I skim you. Otherwise, most of these guys are weak, though. What is this? Well, you can't carry one. Why did why did this go in your backpack? I get it, your hand was full. Jeez. Okay, that's a basic template then for these guys. I don't know why I re-equipped you. You looked fine. And you're strong. So, carry an extra dye grenade for me. Okay. He can do it. And so maybe this is the base template. Takes 33 to hold. Yep. Yep. You can't do it because you're weak. Just drop this. You'll be a shooter. Give you an extra clip since you're a shooter. Take the grenade off. You can't do it either. Wow. You're pathetically weak. Perfect. Perfect. One over. That's fine. Okay. Both craft are well set to... well enough set to tackle Lobsterman supply cruiser recoveries. Excuse me. Let's get after it. Which one went down first? The southern one, right? Yep. If we send Triton 7 now, is it going to arrive at in the night? It is. So we're going to wait, actually. We'll send them when the next day rolls around. If we miss one of these, we miss one of these. I'm not doing one at night, even though they do have flares on board. Okay. We did one of these just a little while ago. But we only have 2 dye grenades on this ship, so we definitely need to be careful. Hey, we're in a corner. That makes dye grenades a little less necessary for departing the craft. Nice. Hey! What's up, Lobsterman? I'm taking a shot at you knowing you have full-time units. Shoot back. Or get punked in the face twice. I just realized I left this thing in the air. It's 1 time unit short of descending, but... okay. Oh, I was like, why does this guy only have a drill in hand? Because he wasn't strong enough, and for some reason I just went with... okay, he just gets a drill. Does he have really crap accuracy? Probably. Yeah, his firing accuracy is garbage. Okay. So he doesn't get the benefit of a gun. Gibbs, stop it. Dog sitting in the hallway, making noise. Go on. What you guys looking at? Stop shooting my tank, bro. Wow. Stop shooting my tank, bro. You know how I said it wouldn't be as necessary to throw a dye grenade as we left the craft? Yeah, apparently it's going to be super necessary because they're really close and looking at me. How much damage did you do to my tank? Seriously, bros. Step off with that. It's not cool. It's a lease. I don't want to have to pay for those kind of damages. I gotta wait an additional turn. Well, I mostly need to wait an additional turn. What I'm going to do is see if I get a shot anywhere. Come on. Come on, you can get a shot. Come on, I know the rocks are in the way. Come on. Tell me you can't fire any of this? Because some rocks are in the way? There we go. Nice. So yeah, I don't need any of these things alive at this point, but I'll take them. If they're down, then all I gotta do is just watch them with a guy with melee. Yeah, that's what my dog got named after. When my parents had this litter and said, hey, you want a puppy? I couldn't think of a name. And I was watching NCIS at the time, so I was like, yeah, I'll just call him Gibbs. So yeah, that's exactly who he's named after. A good character, though. I'm fine with that. And he's a golden, so, you know, Gibbs the golden. Alright, here's Juarez. Let's see if I can keep them alive for the mission after singing their praises. And, heck yeah. And my aunt and uncle had a tiny little dog named Ziva, so... Oh my god! Why didn't I move the tank? Why didn't you guys tell me? I left the tank floating there with full time units and 30 health. You got me talking about my damn dog and NCIS, and I let my tank die. Now I have to scout this entire freaking map with one more dye grenade and no tank. I blame all of you. Where's Hailraiser? He must be orchestrating this. He's usually the one who causes things like this to happen. Oh, this is gonna suck. I have one dye grenade. Alright. Well, we definitely need it here. I could have just lowered the tank down into the smoke and it would have been, you know, 10 times safer. Not enough time units. Son of a bitch. Drop it. Move. Labs and lobstermen. You know what? Hey, I'm just lulling the lobstermen into a false sense of security. They kill the big, scary-looking tank and think that they're doing okay. Not so. Now I've got them right where I want them. Where I have to scout this entire freaking map without a tank. And I haven't done anything except knock one guy unconscious. You know what happens to you now, Drill Boy? You're the scout. You get to be the forward scout here. Alright, Juarez. You gotta live through this mission now. It's very risky running her over here because she could have walked right into reaction fire. God, I'm gonna get DPL'd. I'm gonna lose everything here. I have a bad gut feeling about this. What do you think, Cholo? You think we're gonna be okay? Or grenaded. Alright. Go scout them out, Drill Boy. There you go, you found one. Alright, save Drill Boy. You can get 2 snaps because you're not moving. Oh my god, not shoot Drill Boy. Save Drill Boy by shooting Alien. You're only going to get 1 shot because you had to stand up. That's 1 dead lobsterman. I have no more dye grenades. This is risky without the cover of a dye grenade, but get up here. And hopefully you have decent reactions. Actually, you have great reactions for untrained. You're a natural reactor. That just sounds weird. Probably because it is. Alright, and your job is to scout ahead of... I don't even know what rank. Commander Juarez. And make sure they don't die. You are their eyes. So that they live through this. You are going to stand back and hopefully snipe a couple things with that thermal shock launcher. Oh, that's brutal. Losing that tank just... And I only lost it because I was lazy. It had full time units. I just didn't move it at first because I didn't want it to get reaction shots, so I started with the soldiers. And then because it was up one level, I didn't see it and didn't remember. I'm bad at the game. So, we all knew that. Exactly over there laughing at Lobsterman. There was a running joke at the beginning of our UFO run, Topaz, because all we did for like the first 30 missions of that campaign was lose a tank on every mission. Went from tank rocket launchers to tank laser cannons to heavy, to hover tank plasmas. We just considered it a cost to run a mission. We knew that there was a $500,000 investment to run a mission in the cost of a tank. So we just kind of accepted it. I need to get active and start getting the YouTube channel going, but who has the time? But I was gonna, just go back through the VODs and pull out and clip every time we lost a tank, just in a back-to-back montage, and show how many tanks we lost in that first campaign, because it was a lot. Why are you flying? I hate when they do that. It's efficient time unit use. Yeah, you're in danger. So eventually, I'll get some stuff like that up on the YouTube channel, but I haven't even started work on that. And I still gotta get the Discord made, or Hailrazor's gonna kill me. Because I keep saying I'm gonna do it and not having the time, but... if only I could quit the full-time job and just do this. Maybe someday. For now, I just get to be bad at video games in my spare time and get to enjoy it with you awesome folks. And I definitely do. This has been a hell of a lot of fun to be able to stream these games. It's been a hell of a lot of me being bad at video games, too. Okay, so we saw 3 lobstermen over here. One of these is unconscious and one of these is dead, but we know there's another one around. Which means Miranda here is gonna get shot walking into it. Well, I don't think that's it, because that's way further back. And I also don't think anyone at the ship is gonna get a shot on that thing because of these rocks, so... Oh, advancing without die grenades or a tank. Talk about ill-prepared. Hey, at least we can get into the lower level easy because it's blown open. But that also means they can get DPL shots out of there way easier. You know what? Some of these guys are pretty strong. Now, this is ambitious to think that they're this strong, but... Oh my god! Not only strong, but deadly accurate. Now, I don't even think a sonic pulsar can kill a lobsterman, a single pulsar. But, that's not gonna feel good. Enjoying it as well. I have to say, it's super nice that you talk all the time, even if viewership is not several hundred. I streamed a couple of years ago when I was transitioning between jobs. When I left my last career in water damage and mold remediation and went into what I do now. I took like 4 months, or 2 months between, and I streamed for a while. And one of the things everyone told me is even if no one's there, make sure you're talking like everyone's there. And that's what I want to do. I want to make sure that anyone who's here, whether it's one person or nobody, I want to try to make it entertaining. And they call me the voice for a reason. It doesn't stop. Ever. So, figure I might as well use it. Entertain you folks. I can't believe he actually got a shot from there over these rocks. Obviously, it didn't make it, but that means that we can actually see that guy. If a shot he won't be able to. These rocks are definitely in his way. Yeah, but that means if we move him here, he can probably get a shot off. And maybe... Oh, if that hit, that pulsar definitely kills it. But, the goal is, I don't even, several hundred, maybe it'll never happen for this tiny channel, especially with the games that I stream. They're not going to draw in the big viewership, but it'd be nice one day to be streaming to a bigger audience, but that's not the goal, If it happens, it happens. Otherwise, I'm just enjoying it. I wanted to play these games. This gives me That's what it is. It gives me an excuse to sit here and play video games for multiple hours a night when I should be doing more productive things. I get to be like, but I'm streaming. It takes time. It really does, though. You know, I want to be here. So one pulsar won't kill them, which we didn't think it would. But the graph there nailed him. Did his quarterback impression for a moment and just pegged that guy with it. I love to see that, you know, I love to think that it didn't just, like, land at its feet either. Like, it hit it and then fell to the ground, so it was like, what the hell? And then it blew up. What the hell was that? Of course, that's exactly what a lobsterman sounds like, clearly. Pretty sure that's the one. So, maybe we get a good shot here. I put you up here, I didn't even check. You have 40. You are, like, the lowest firing accuracy person on this mission, and I have you in the sniper spot. Oh, you're trying to prove that you're the lowest accuracy, too. Jeez. Alright, Cholo. Knock him dead. Tough alien. That may not have been the one that got grenaded, but I feel like it is. Alright, Gerard. You nailed him with a grenade. Can you nail him with a gun? Okay, if that one survived the sonic pulsar, then it's a beefy lobsterman, because that's 2 cannon shots and a pulsar directly at its feet. That could have been the one that got pulsared. Alright, you got 37 strength. That's not bad, not bad. Let's chuck this. Come on. Another just deadly throw. Oh, out of range. Yeah, I get that. That's actually pretty far. But what about if you throw it here, don't miss? Hot potato. Definitely is one of the words that I definitely spelled wrong for an extremely long time. It was one of the hardest ones. Unable to throw here because of the rocks. Well, get on the rocks, bro. Use them to your advantage. I'm getting mad at you now. Like, huck it in the air. I'm not, like... Okay, 15 time units to throw. If you walk here... You have exactly 15, so I need to go here because you're going to have to turn like a quarter turn. Alright, I wish I'd have thrown that there instead of there, but that's only a half level elevation, so it should actually still hit him. Now, I should have done this in the other order, because if this can fire at him, it might knock him out anyway. And then he'll just get... Of course. So now we're blowing up his body and his gear. Like I said, I should have done that in the other order, but I wasn't thinking. This is very awkward having to advance without the cover of any die grenades. I don't have reserve turned on, but that's probably better because I need her in good cover. Because there's no concealment. Awesome. You have a sonic cannon in your hand and you're looking at me funny. These rocks are going to be in the way, right? No shot? This one? Yeah. Okay. Oh, stop being in the air, damn it. That's why I don't use those suits half the time, because they just always move into the air for movement if you're anywhere slightly off of level ground. Excuse me. Okay. You can move up. That guy's unconscious. And you can start moving this way. Okay. Can't believe I lost the tank. I needed it so much more on this mission, too, because of the lack of die grenades. I gotta use those pulsars, though. We got hundreds of them, and they're a good way to do relatively safe damage. And we can stack them. That was one thing I was very glad they changed from UFO, is the ability that grenades don't... They're resistant to their own damage profile, so that you can stack grenades. You're not gonna get a shot. No, all of this is in the way. Okay. That's fair enough. Wow, I kind of left you out to dry there. Alright, you're gonna get reaction shot if you fire from there. Well, let's do the smart thing. Try to stun him first. You have just enough to crouch and fire. Please tell me you can get a shot on him. Well, he was in the radius for that, so it should have hit him. I don't know if another line next to this will have a shot, so I'll just go to the spot that I know will have a shot. Low ass firing accuracy, have an ass. Alright, don't get shot, Juarez. This thing moved around a lot, so I don't think it has time units for a reaction shot, but I'm gonna risk it. The impenetrable coral, as always. Do I risk another shot, or to try to run for cover? Or back far enough out of its range? I can't really get to cover. I can get here. It gives me something in front of me that could absorb a shot. And this should... Ah, son of a bitch, he's not going to have the time units. Can you shoot from there? You could, but you didn't hit. He had enough time units to crouch and shoot. So, lower accuracy on the shot I did take. So do you, probably? Yeah, I didn't think he could, so... Ooh, no tank, no dye grenades. I'm gonna keep saying that because I'm mad at myself that I put myself in this position. Oh, wow, you're seeing an alien and I'm running. Okay. Being stupidly lazy. Go around this way. Not enough energy. See, all that running, he's exhausted. Can't blame him. Looks like the weapon survived from that corpse. The rocks didn't. That's pretty cool. The environment got really destroyed there. Oh! What's up, buddy? Enjoy that present. One of these is going to stand up at some point, so... Need to make sure we're keeping our eyes on it. That's not the one I wanted. Okay. Alright. That's pretty much everybody who I can do anything with. I guess the thermals do give some smoke. Or, not the thermals, that was Juarez that just got hit, so I'm definitely about to lose them if I'm... We'll see what kind of wound they suffered, if any. We have med kits, so if they're not dead, they're not dead yet. Ha ha! Juarez is trying to die. Oh, of course, you don't have a med kit. Can you fire at this thing? Yeah, you definitely can from there. Okay. Juarez just took a nasty shot. See? The XCOM gods are trying to humble me for caring about a soldier. Hey! That's their job. I'm the commander. Another live one. Alright, Ramirez, pick this up. Go heal Commander Juarez, please. Okay, they won't die to their wounds. And, given that they're severely wounded and their accuracy is going to suck because of that, they're going to go back to the Triton. I'm not losing them this mission, damn it. I don't care if everyone else dies. They'll take off. Oh, this lack of dye grenades. Where the hell did you come from? And how many time units do you have? Can I run up to you or are you going to shoot me? He doesn't have the energy. He is... You can see it goes red. It's not time units he's short of. He's going to run out of energy as soon as he gets to that spot. So I'm going to have him run into some cover and actually regain some energy. Why are you firing that high? He's on the same height as you. Stupid. Alright, you're going to take one shot, hopefully not get killed by the reaction, and shoot the rocks, and then back off. It's funny, most people don't remember about energy. Yeah. I never really do until it's a problem, but... and then I'm like, son of a bitch. Damn it. No shot. Alright, I think that's everybody, pretty much. You're gonna duck, even though it means you can't reaction fire. You won't reaction fire anyway, so... That might have been Ramirez that got tagged. Yeah, this is really tough to approach that ship, especially because there's gonna be an alien on the roof with a DPL, and I don't have a tank to scout it out. Was that Ramirez who got shot? Well, if he got hit, it didn't do it didn't conduct damage, so... Oh, he needs to put this away. Oh, and he apparently needs to just drop it because his encumbrance is up. That could be the alien with DPL, but he did get shot at from up there, too. I need you to scout this. I know you're in danger up here, but I need to see what it has. Okay, sonic cannon. Okay, I should have done this turns ago. Just drop it for now. They should have had that in their backpack this entire time, not in their hand. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Nope, gonna be an aim shot. I could stop clicking snapshot any time now. There we go. Boom. Alright, you're 43 firing accuracy. You just outperformed your stats. I appreciate that always from my soldiers. That's one scumbag down. You... just drop this on the ground. Everyone's gonna be in danger. This guy, thankfully, I do have one mag ion armor suit, so I can have them scout the roof and hopefully spot the DPL wielder. Okay, so we know there's two over here. Well, at least. Hey, buddy. Yeah, your energy's too low. You can't get to him, but you can get here. I know. I need you to recover some energy over the next couple turns if possible. Okay, tell me you don't even have a grenade. Okay, I put everyone basically with a melee weapon. You would have 17 time units plus getting that out of your backpack, so you'd be able to swing like twice. Let's try to shoot this guy first. That was a good shot. That's a good shot, too. You don't have the time units to step aside. It's risky to try to shoot past him. Very risky. You know what? DeGraff. Do it again. Brett Favre it again, man. Just nail him. Oh, it's going to tell me I can't because of the rocks. Okay, right here. Fucking hell. Right there. You had to land right there. Move back. Okay. We're definitely not getting out of this without another loss, so... Juarez is injured, but there are no fatal wounds, so they can start sniping from here, even with their injury. They still have it. Woo! That's why we put him behind the rocks, damn it. Alright, there was at least another one that we saw up by the craft. Because there was two movements in the previous turn. One shot at Ramirez, but he survived. See, now I'm learning their names because they've lived for more than like 2 missions, and that's dangerous, because then I start caring about them. Nope, just take an aimed. 98% accuracy. Yeah, he hit. Okay, that thing shouldn't be able to fire back because it moved and shot last turn. Okay, cool. Alright. Now we're just going to have you take just a couple steps and then spot an alien with the thermal shock launcher. So not as big of a concern. That's good. I like when an alien's not a giant concern to me. It's close. Close, Vanilla. Alright. We got hundreds of these things. Start chucking them. Nice throw, Ramirez. I'm loving it. Okay, you're going to be in danger for about 2 turns as I run you over to the ship. I should do it on the ground level, though. Run him over, and then we'll send them up to the roof to try to scout the DPL wielder, which there will be 2. There almost is always 2 on these. And there's usually 1 in the upper floor and 1 in the lower floor. And the danger with the 1 on the lower floor now is it has a way and a path to shoot out. So, lots of danger. You have a, yes you do. This guy's gonna get double naded. Goodbye, friend. We're just gonna duck. You need your energy. Alright, Juarez, you're gonna sit right here, and you're gonna be a sniper. You're gonna show Jankowski, or Jankowska here, how to actually shoot. And you are gonna go pick up a weapon and go inside. Well, you might just pick up some more bombs. Yeah. We'll reload them next turn, and then send them on their way. I'm not gonna fire at that thing. It should be dead to the 2 pulsars, and if it's not, well, then it deserves another turn. If you... Wow, okay. Survived 2 point-blank pulsars. That's good to know. I know they have good resistance to explosions, so I didn't expect it to be that good. It seems like we rattled it, though, because it didn't do a damn thing to us. It ran. It didn't run far. Nice shot. Wow, and it's still alive. And so is one of these. But as long as we pay attention every turn to the indicators, we're just gonna have him stand still for another turn. He is in the open. There's nothing we can do about that. But he needs his energy back. He's been running way too much. Okay, you need to get close to the craft. Perfect. You can get right next to it. Don't see anything. Beautiful. You can come here. Good cover. Ramirez is gonna cover you as well. And Jankowski, come towards the ship. And you are going to be clearing the lower level. Oh, I dropped their drill upstairs. Okay, that's fine. They can just pick this one up. I was like, where's their melee weapon? It's right there. Get you to the corner. And essentially you're on Overwatch, even though you can't reaction fire from here. If only you had... I mean, they effectively have squad sight. Because you can fire at anything you can see, but with anybody. Gotta take it slow. Nobody's died yet, except for the tank, which is not a person, so... Man, this is just... shows how much I've come to rely on die grenades for safe advancement in these playthroughs. Because I'm so not thrilled about running up without them. You see a guy with a DPL? You see a guy with a sonic cannon. Alright. I don't think you have a line of sight because he's on the far side of the ship, but... you actually took a shot, so you can actually see him. You go down 1 level and walk up to the craft. Right here. Perfect. Okay, 3 guys plus you to enter the craft from the top. You are going to run out of time units. That's fine. DeGraff and Ramirez. Wait, no, I sent Ramirez up here. So DeGraff... Ah, you stood back up immediately. You are one tough lobsterman. You're not tough enough, though. See? You should have just laid down. Then you could have come back and lived in our aquarium for a while. I know it's not great, but it's got to be better than being dead. I mean, eventually you'll be dissected after being horribly tortured and interviewed, but, I mean... it's got to be better than being dead right now. The lifespan of aliens in my alien containment is higher than the lifespan of my soldiers on average, so... it's better to be an alien in my care than anything else. They live longer than anything else. I like when turns don't have anything happen. This is really the dangerous part, when we turn a corner into the ship. Blind corner like that. I don't know what... that is possibly a DPL. I can only see the very corner of it. Alright, well... no, it's a drill. Okay. Found a place to lurk. Absolutely. Hey, I caught a little bit of your stream the other day, unfortunately. I don't speak the language, but being XCOM, I could, you know, at least tell what was going on and infer quite a bit. But yeah, I caught a bit of your stream the other day when I was getting ready for work. I always put something on my phone while I'm putting on my boots and everything. And I saw you streaming, so very cool. Well, these guys might get DPL because now they've fired, so the AI now has their location basically given to them. So, exactly. I don't have, and I could tell when something went well or something went bad, not only by what I saw, but it's universal, the reactions that XCOM causes within people, regardless of the language you speak. So, it was good. But glad to see you, friend. Hope you're doing well. It's got to be super late or super early for you, just like Kuro was hanging out for a while, and I'm like, wow. May still be here, too. But yeah, lurk away. We're trying to complete a mission in which we got our tank killed stupidly very early and have no dye grenades, so no smoke cover. Okay. I need to spot the guy who was on the roof. Hello, friend. And then go back down. That way you can't get shot. Alright, you're severely injured, Juarez, but you're still the most badass soldier here. Oof. Well, definitely enjoy hanging out, my friend. Look at that shot from Juarez. Injured badly, sitting on the craft, having been patched up by a medkit, and they're landing headshots. That's probably the only part of that unit that they can hit because of the angle. It's the very top of their head, and she nailed it. Yeah, it's gotta be like 4 a.m. for you, yeah. Four or five. What do we see? Same guy, same spot, holding a drill. I like it. He's a man of habits. I haven't named anybody after... the last time I named soldiers after people, everyone died on the very next mission. Like, no joke, it ended a campaign run. Because every single soldier died on the next terror site. So I haven't named anybody after, you know, any soldiers after any viewers. We'll do that in our future runs of UFO and TFTD, and we'll definitely do it if we play the new XComs. We'll either do it as a point reward or just randomly for whoever's hanging out. But, yeah, the last time we did that, Hailraiser was like, man, come on, name your soldiers, nickname them after us. Every single person died on the next terror site. Now, it was a terror site at night in like the second month of the campaign, but still. So you could just say it was bad luck, or that I shouldn't have gone to the mission. I agree, if only like, you know, damage to a particular spot, you know, like actually did more. Not helping your case, shut up. I wasn't trying to, but... I should have lowered you back down. Now I gotta go back over here and click on this guy again. But see, if I name a character, if I name a soldier after a viewer, then I care about the soldier. You saw what happened to Juarez. One mission after I talk about this soldier because I care about them, they get nearly killed. I just can't do that. I can't do that to you guys. I can't put you through that. I care about my viewers too much. I wouldn't want to risk you guys. We'll name you after people eventually. Do you have a shot from there? Yes, you do. Oh my god! She's a crack shot! Alright, this guy's gonna take a shot this turn, because I don't feel like that thing is gonna reaction fire. I'm gonna regret that. Wow, he's taking 3 shots. Oh my god, you can't back down. I should have looked at your time units. Well, the good thing is you're in the strongest armor we have from the front. You have a very good chance of not even taking damage, so... Alright, Willem. Come over here. Not helping your case. I wasn't trying to. It was Hellraiser's fault, and we all know it. Anyone who's been here a while when Hellraiser's hanging out, they know that he causes the problems we suffer in this stream. He says, oh, you're going to have a base defense, and then 2 turns later, our base gets attacked. Exactly. XCOM was ahead of its time. Even way back in DOS and in, you know, Windows 3.1, somehow, even on computers that didn't have microphones, something in the game was programmed to hear the words you spoke aloud. And it recorded certain syntax and realized the phrasing. And it would punish you for it. Come on, Twitch. Like, OBS is fine, but Twitch wants to bug out on me. Let me refresh that. Bear with me one moment, ladies and germs. Haynes had just said something. I just introduced a neat cloning program. If someone dies, they just get cloned. One of my guys was up to his 7th incarnation. Yeah, I know a couple people, you know, who've done the same thing. And who was it? I think it was Starscream said, you know what? You know, just 2.0 them when they die, and then 3.0, and then 4.0, and then yeah, you know. But with as often as I'd lose soldiers, we'd be renaming people constantly. We'll do it. We'll do it in future playthroughs for sure. See, I left him out there and he got shot. Now, hopefully his armor did its job. Oh my god, he just got grenaded from below. Or no, okay. See, that grenade throw was weird because it showed this view instead of this view, which means he got grenaded from up here. Was that the guy with a drill in his hand? No. Okay, it doesn't matter who it was. They're dead. Yeah, it was... You son of a bitch. Well, grenades happen. We know that. So... And that's one of the downsides to advancing from this side of the ship, is that the aliens do get some decent visibility on you from these, like, observation decks, areas, things. But the good thing is they only generally ever carry one sonic pulsar, so that guy doesn't have one now. There's an unconscious lobsterman here we need to be very aware of. On the lower level, right here in the corner. He took one sonic cannon shot, and for some reason that knocked him down, which is extremely rare. Okay, I didn't want to move you inside. I just wanted you to look through the door. We knew this guy was here. Is that guy holding a weapon? I don't think he is. Which makes sense for why he threw a grenade, but... it could have just been... I thought it was, you know, the only... Well, it got him a kill. That's why he threw it, right? But... Anyway. Let me stop rambling. Well, that's never going to stop, but... Let me move these guys while I ramble. And let me take a look. Okay, these guys are still on the ground. Alright, let's check and see if your armor did its job. It did! You didn't die. You didn't even take a wound. Wow. Tough lobsterman. I don't think Juarez can get a shot from back here to the far side of the alien craft. But they're gonna try. But that angle just looks way too harsh to be able to get a shot all the way over here. It's gonna tell me no line of fire. Yeah, for the bulkhead. Alright. Thanks for stopping by, friend. Hope you have a good night. Okay. Well, that guy's armor's gonna have to do its job twice now because I was lazy. Left him out there. No way, right? That doesn't clear that enough. That's gonna tell me the same thing is in the way. Yeah, same spot. Okay, that's what I figured. That's what I'm talking about. That's why we spend the big buck. Oh, he had a thermal shock launcher in his hand. Just couldn't see it from the backside because he's so thick. Lurk, yes indeed, always. Lurker's #1. Hey, you have a thermal shock launcher in your hand, and I don't like that, so... How about you die? No, how about you die? This guy's got good melee accuracy, actually. Well, it's actually not that great, but the 43% chance is higher than I expected. Okay, we'll stand here. Nothing can come up. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out tonight. Hope you guys are enjoying. That guy's got a drill in his hand, it looks like. As long as it's not a DPL, I don't care. Of course, I'd like to hit him. That's a good thing about a small room. Usually hits anyway. He was in the, excuse me, in the radius of it at least. Anything over here? Nope. Okay, you're gonna stand there. As long as we don't get DPL. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not finishing that sentence out loud. I didn't say a damn thing about being DPL. No one heard anything. I didn't speak that out loud to XCOM. Nope. I didn't hear a thing. Didn't say a thing. Nothing about it. Nobody heard nothing. Alright. Get these guys inside. Okay, I'm seeing relatively few lobstermen in the craft, which gives me a little bit of concern that there's some out here that I didn't search thoroughly enough. Because I went kind of towards the ship. Normally I would have searched the exterior more thoroughly with the tank, but someone decided to forget to tell me to move it. Good job, everybody. And so it died, as if that's my fault. What am I, the one playing? Well, I feel something explosive coming in. Yeah, like that. Where did that hit? Oh, it hit the lift wall. Holy lucky. It hit right here. I said it out loud and the game was like, what was that? There's the DPL guy right there. Whew. I should have had you look first. Yeah. Let's do an aim shot. You should have enough to step aside either way. Can you hit him or the wall in the way? Damn it, all the wall. Alright, knock this guy out. Better lucky than good. Except for when you're shooting. Then I want you to be good. Oh, you're pissed because you got blown up by your boss. I'd be mad too. Okay, we're getting definitely hit by that thing again. But Miranda here is feeling froggy. Don't get meleeed. Holy crap. Okay, fine. It's one we already knew was over here. Never mind. I was like, son of a bitch. Alright, you get 3 swings from there. No reaction melee. Damn it. Not like last time. Yeah. Alright, he took a reaction swing. Alright. Oh, he's gonna die. He didn't drop it. Son of a bitch. That's unfortunate. Oh, well, you're going back upstairs. I think I got Miranda killed with that, but, you know, what are you gonna do? That's what we do around here. We get soldiers who didn't do anything wrong for the entire mission killed because we're lazy. There's really no reason to rush him down there, but I thought for sure 3 swings he'd drop a lobsterman, but... now we gotta survive being DPL'd again. We still got a wall between us and them, though. In fact, let's get a little bit further in. Okay, you can go to the top deck, which is not great for you to search alone, but, you're not gonna find anything anyway, so it's gonna be fine. Yeah. Alright, let's see how bad this end turn is. I figure Miranda's dead for sure there on the lower level. He's gonna get meleeed or... Yeah! Okay. It sounded like... Or it... Yeah, this guy panicked and then... No, okay, one of these ran over and meleeed him. That's what happened. Yeah, okay. You people suck. Well, who meleeed him then? This guy? Or the drill? It was the guy with the drill. These things have a lot of time units, so I guess that makes sense. Still got the guy with the DPL down here, so... Okay. Tough SOB. Yeah, sure. we need to kill some of these lobstermen, guys. Thank you. Alright, I don't see the guy with the DPL, which worries me. He's over here. He probably walked into this corner. If I move you up to try to shoot at this thing, you're gonna be left exposed. Okay, you can reload. Okay, that thing might have enough time units to move around and melee them, but I seriously doubt it. At least the only person who died over the intern was the soldier I kind of expected would. Now, I just realized and remembered, I saw you over the intern and didn't do anything about it. So now you all are... He's gonna run up in melee. Son of a gun. I should have just left them standing on the lift and shot this guy. And not worried about this one because it had panicked. Maybe it runs around the corner. I could have even still stunned it with this person. That was bad troop management right there for sure. But it happens when you're bad at the game, so... I don't think I'm gonna find anyone up here. We rarely ever... Seriously, game? I'll stop talking if you stop doing that kind of crap. Can't tell what it's holding, but it looks like a sonic cannon. It didn't see our guy because it was facing the other way. So... it may not come that way at all, but it's... Yeah, he's dead. 2 people die this time. Come on. Come on. Oh, nobody died? Everybody surviving melee with lobstermen? You got hurt. That DPL shot missed again. But he's still over here, so he's still a freaking problem. Where's the guy with the drill? I think that's the guy with the drill, not the DPL. No line of fire. How is that wall blocking the line of fire to this alien? I don't believe that, game. At all. Not for a moment. Okay. What a mission. And for probably no Zerbite. Wait, no. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't know why I shot. These guys all have drills in their backpacks that I should be using. Okay, that guy's unconscious. Still the DPL down there, but what we can do is send you upstairs to help. I don't know if this guy got injured. Wow, took a point-blank cannon shot and melee, and of course you don't have a drill. Why would you have a drill in your hand? It's the only damn thing I need you to have. Okay. And you don't have enough time units to throw it now. Drop this. This has a better chance of killing this thing than the cannon does. Because he should get a lot of swings, yeah. Come on. Come on. 5. Tough lobsterman, or else a bunch of misses. The DPL's not... I mean, he's screwed his shots twice, so... I'm not overly concerned about it. I'm gonna regret that. Having said that, but, you need to stand here so we don't deal with any shenanigans. Alright, that guy who's in melee with that... Yeah, there. Now someone died. That guy killed himself. Was it the guy on the outside or the guy around the... Okay, so the guy here. So he finally landed a DPL shot, and now, of course, we can't see him. Yeah, I mean, after 3 shots, it needed to kill somebody. It's standing over here, but we can't see it, and now you're in the open. So now you're in, like, severe danger. Alright, these guys have got to find it. There you are, way at the back. Okay. I mean, it was gonna happen, so... Really? Well, you better hit it, dude, and drop it. Okay. Alright, 3 operatives. It's not terrible. It's not great. No Zerbite. That makes the loss of the tank a bigger problem there. Because now we're at a Zerbite deficit for that mission. But it's still an excellent rating. And overall, it's still a good mission. So, Ramirez, unfortunately. Okay, and then we got this one to deal with. But we're either going to wait for day or re-equip this craft. Okay. And how long is Juarez wounded for now? Because that was a nasty wound. Yeah, 41 days. You've earned that, I guess. What are we up to? Not quite 200 soldiers dead yet. But we're getting there. Superhuman difficulty and no freaking dye grenades. Because that was the biggest problem there. And losing the tank early to my stupidity. Who's the one who tanked the pulsar at point blank, right? No. That guy died. That was Miranda, I think. Or, I don't know who that was. Juarez was the one who was standing on the top of the ship, who got shot early in the mission by a sonic cannon, but didn't die. We do have another soldier who tanked a grenade at point-blank range and lived, but I don't remember who it was at this point. These power clips, I should probably just sell them, but what I'll do is I'll transfer a bunch of them away. These can go. Okay, so this base doesn't have any equipment. We'll send cannons to Eternity Station. Okay, and Infinity Station doesn't have any gear yet, so transfer to Infinity. Blaster rifles and cannons. Oh, and pulsars for both of those. So I need to go back and send them to the other base. Which was Eternity. Oh, this one. Okay, at least we're making some use of those pulsars now. Base information. Hey, we got our stores low enough that we can frickin' buy dye grenades. Go with 100 for now. Is there anything else I needed to purchase? I don't think so. The only thing I really buy is dye grenades, and they already have chemical flares, so... Okay. We have new soldiers already coming in. Yeah, still. But we're gonna need more. Always. Well, I'll do 23. How much Zerbite are we down to? Oh, we're actually doing okay on Zerbite, so it doesn't hurt me as much to make this ion armor. We're going to finish these sets, and then we're actually going to make some mag ion armor. Mag ion armor, because I keep saying iron. And then there's no manufacturing here yet. Research is on the Disruptor Pulse Launcher, so we can start using those offensively. Once I have a DPL, I'm going to go to one of these colonies, so we might make a colony assault tonight, depending on how fast it goes for the DPL research. 10 more guys knocks off 8 hours. Nice. Go to base. Equipped Triton. Crew. Wow, gotta put a lot of people on board. MC strength. Everyone above Vanilla passes, except for potentially on firing accuracy. Wow. Okay, 70 is my cutoff, but this is an amazingly good firing accuracy. 70 is the highest for a new soldier with good... Harak there's going to pass... They're 1 point low, but I'm going to keep them. So Horvath and up is a sell. Where am I? There it is. I'm like, where am I not seeing that name? The only real downside seems to be low health. Yeah, and honestly, if they get shot, normally they're dead anyway, so... If the armor doesn't do it, they'll die. So... I'm not too worried about the low health, but, and the MC strength being 1 point low is really not that big of a deal for me at this point, because the other stats were very good. This is another 100. What'd you do on firing? See, this is a good soldier right here. Little bit low on reactions, but that's fine, because obviously we don't rely on reactions very much. Peter Blom, okay, yes. We're finally getting some quality troops here. A lot of people wounded. Clark, 56 by 93, that works. You've already been evaluated, so you're a pass. A lot of these guys are a pass. 49 by 95. Sorry, 1.2 low, gotta go. 54 by 95, you're a pass. You're already in MC implantation. 46, goodbye. Not doing that. Yes, sack them. 63, 49 by 82. You're already in implementation, but I've got better, so you're gone now. 51 by 81, but great throwing accuracy. Good bravery, good health. I'll keep you. 53 is a little low on the firing accuracy. Low reactions, too. Good base strength, though, so we'll give them a shot. 54 by 73, 57. 54 by 72, but you're already in implantation, so I've already cleared you. 44, goodbye. These guys who are getting fired are the lucky ones. They're not going to die. Horek. Yeah, that's just... Yeah, this is the only slightly low stat. And melee accuracy is a little low, but that doesn't really matter. Everything else here, if this was higher, they'd be a near perfect soldier. Like, if this was a 50 and this was a 75 or an 80, yeah. So, we're going to put you right on, too. And then we're going to go with you, and you, and you. You're back, Lieutenant. Oh, I need to save 4 slots. There we go, because I need to build another damn tank. Okay. Oh, DeGraff got hurt in that mission as well. So did Juarez. See, I told you Juarez was going to live, because they're going to live at least another month now, because they're wounded. And Jankowska got wounded, but survived. A lot of people pulled through on that one. A lot of people died, but a lot of people pulled through. Okay, now, how many did we lose from MC? Only 4. That's good, because that means these people will keep training. Nice. We're definitely trending towards the very top end of our MC. For anyone who doesn't know, I don't generally use psi-amps or molecular controllers offensively. I generally train the soldiers just for defensive. Obviously, it extends the game. Obviously, it makes it longer, but in my personal opinion, as soon as you can start using mind control offensively, you've already won the game. The game is over at that point. It's just a matter of going through the motions to end it. Because once you can mind control offensively, you can't lose. It's just impossible. Especially if you're filtering troops for MC strength and skill like I am. So I generally just use it defensively and stick to my guns for offense. It does mean the game goes longer at that point, and it's more difficult, but I just feel like it's too easy to just, oh, mind control, use the aliens to kill the aliens, and then you're done. That's just my personal opinion. Okay, so this is another supply recovery. We could send the primary... Oh, I need to build the tank. I don't know why I keep forgetting to do that now. So we can't send the primary. You guys need more ion armor. It's being built. So all but one has armor. Okay. Triton 7 to here. I should have done their inventories or their loadouts while I was still in the base, and I didn't. Okay, real quick, while this is flying there, and I'm just gonna let it sit there and then it'll go to the active screen, I need to take a real quick break. I've been live for about 2.5 hours. I just need to stand up and stretch for a minute, grab some water, let the dog out, So I will be right back. Going to take a quick break. I'm just going to run a short ad break since I'm not going to be here anyway. But thank you all for sticking around. I hope you guys are having a good time and enjoying the stream. I will be back within just a few minutes, and we'll continue with this fleet supply carrier recovery. Lobsterman, again. So, yay. We'll be right back. Thank you all. All right. Thank you all for hanging out. We are back. Obviously, it looks like some items arrived before we traveled too far, which is fine. We can speed up the time. I agree, Topaz. I think it would have felt better to have, 5 primary alien species, just like UFO. But I think the reason it didn't happen is because there's so many more terror units. Because, like I said earlier, they had to make terror units for ground and water fights. And they wanted to differentiate them, so they put more into that. But, yeah, one more primary, main alien species, I think would have made it feel a little more rounded out. Excuse me. All right. Another fleet carrier supply cruiser thingy. Now, these guys should be mostly equipped for lobstermen, because that's what they did last time. Yep. Looks like they're pretty much ready to go. They got drills, pulsars, but they actually have dye grenades. And a tank that's alive. And we're right next to the ship. Okay. I'm feeling you, game. I'm picking up with your putting down. Stop shooting my tank. I'm not feeling that. That's not cool. DPL? Oh my god, see, that's the problem. One idea for a challenge run in a classic XCOM, you get 100 soldiers as soon as possible and you're not allowed to get any more of them. That would be really cool. Have a a limit to recruitment, or one of the other challenges that's kind of commonly done is forced retirement. If a soldier lives more than X number of missions, you have to dismiss them as if they've retired. So like 15 missions. If they've survived 15 combat missions, they're forced to retire, which means your higher ranking soldiers, if they're living at all, are cycling out, which for me wouldn't be a problem. No one lives that long. But yeah, like 100 soldiers, that's it. We would have failed both this run and our UFO run, because we've lost nearly 200 here, and I think we lost just under or just over 200 in our UFO run. But that'd be cool. Our next challenge run of the UFO is probably going to be a human innovation challenge, meaning the only 4 things we can research and use. So we can research anything we need to get the Avenger and to go to the final mission. But outside of that, we can only research motion sensors, the laser weapon line, med kits, and personal armor, and nothing else. So no Illyrium at all. That'll be a fun challenge. For you, maybe do the retirement thing with 15 turns instead of me. Hey, shut up. Shut up. 1 month. We do it as 1 month. So yeah, we'll do the human innovation run where, you know, we can the only thing beyond the initial research that we're able to do is personal armor, because it uses alloys but no Illyrium, and then the stuff for the Avenger, and that's it. Everything else is off limits. Which I've beaten that run before on Superhuman, but it was years ago. So I can shoot again and still go down a level, because he had 38 time units, so... But the fact that that DPL can see us is a little bit annoying, because it could destroy this tank, like, right now, if it DPLs it, so... Thankfully, the auto door is impenetrable to that attack, so... Everyone can move up to the door, but we might lose our tank right away if that DPL decides to fire. And it also means I need to deal with it before I step out of the ship, basically. Of course, the even harder run for UFO, and you can do it both ways. You can either do it to where you literally research nothing, or you can do it to just research the stuff for the Avenger, and then you research nothing else, meaning the only equipment you ever use in UFO is the purchased gear. If it could, it might be possible, Topaz. I'm pretty sure in openxcom, it's potentially possible for the aliens to reaction fire with DPLs. But it would be fine if it did, because the tank was 1 level up, so the explosion would happen above the, not at the level of the door. So the soldiers at least would have lived. It must have hit the tank and dropped inside. Yeah, apparently it smoked the interior. So now we're all in, like, blue water. So, what I will do this turn is I will open this door, and I will throw a grenade. Now the Triton is a vape cloud. Who farted in here? Come on, guys. I mean, they're all in sealed suits, so, you know. Alright, this is going to be a tedious beginning, because I'm not moving until that DPL is done, because I don't want to lose instantly. Topaz, I don't know if you've caught any of the VODs, but if you go back a little while in the VODs, you can see how the beginning of one of our streams, the first thing we did was a terror site where my soldiers reaction fired at a bio drone that had opened the door, and they killed it. And then it exploded at the door, the open door of the Triton, and killed everybody. Well, killed everybody but 2 soldiers who immediately panicked and got vaporized. So, that was a good start to a stream. I liked that one. Jeez, I want my DPLs researched. Yeah, that was a fun moment. I need to... Well, Hellraiser, I think, clipped that. So... Okay, the DPL is dealt with. Now I just have to deal with the mafia of lobstermen standing immediately outside my craft. Alright, we might as well just start shooting at them, like, come on. I'm not walking out into this. Like, this is not... We're not doing this. I may be stupid and aggressive at this game, but... This is the secondary crew. I don't... It's a long intern. I mean, I guess everybody but one alien's still alive, so... You're still all over there, aren't you? Yeah, but you're getting bolder and getting closer. It's a lot of hidden movement. Yeah, long end turn at the beginning. They're moving around to get in front of... To get to the door, it looks like. You can't open the door with me standing here, so... Walk around, then I can shoot you easily. Hope everyone's having an awesome evening. I'm having a great time. It's been a pretty good stream. We've lost a couple soldiers, but every mission's been a good success. And we're getting some resources and moving our research along and getting good recruitment. We're getting good quality soldiers, if we can just keep them alive. I need a Lobsterman commander. Unfortunately, this is only a supply cruiser, so I can't get a commander here. But as soon as I get a Lobsterman commander, I can get a Leviathan researched and built. Okay, I need you to look around a little bit, though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave the tank, like, out, because I need to. It looks like all those Lobstermen literally, like, marched around to go in the ship. That's weird. Okay, so one moved over here. Okay, we gotta start coming out now. Ah, Francesco Colombo. This is 2040, but back in the day, in the 20th century, he had a famous relative who was a detective. Get it, Columbo? I'm old. Sorry. It's just one more thing. Pretty sure I made the same joke last stream, so... Sorry. Hit the follow button. Hey, we bagged one! But yeah, seriously though, if you guys are enjoying the stream and you know, feel like it, please do hit that follow button. It's huge for our tiny little stream here. We've been growing amazingly though with an awesome little community, and I hope to continue that. So thank you all for hanging out, and hopefully you're having a great time. Watching me get soldiers killed is highly entertaining. I've maintained that I haven't actually, like, raged at XCOM yet on stream, despite some of the moments that were definitely rage-inducing. I've only laughed. I've been able to laugh at it, so... And make horrible jokes about soldiers' names. Come on. Normally, on an intern, well, I guess this isn't a dreadnought, but on the very large ships, the battleships and dreadnoughts, all you hear over the intern is doors. Just opening and closing and opening and closing. It's like, come on, game. Are they just sitting inside trying to intimidate us with the sound of the auto doors? Like, let's go. Alright, Mr. Lobsterman. Hey! Go on. What is in your line of sight? Is it the coral? Is it the impenetrable wall of coral? What's flashing? Yeah. Massive line of coral. Okay, so you don't have the time units to do this now, because you don't have the grenade anyway. I guess most of these guys only had one dye grenade on them. That was actually a bit sloppy of me. They should have had two. Throw this to you. I should have primed that first. I did prime it first. I knew what I was doing. And throw this up here. That way I can get some guys up there for some shooting. Can you go? I don't know why he stopped. I might have right-clicked and did it, but... Okay, and you won't get a shot off, but you can get up there under some smoke cover. Alright. And this is another distant relative of Columbo, because this is Columbo. Yeah, we'll go with that game. You lose this many soldiers in a run, so the naming algorithm for the game obviously just pulls from a list, but it tries to randomly make combinations that haven't existed already in your game, whether certainly for live soldiers, but even for dead soldiers. So it's looking at a list of 178 dead soldiers and being like, you still want me to find unique combinations of first and last? Really? I'm like, sorry, game. So we'll either start seeing the rarest combinations that exist, which you don't see very often, or we'll start getting duplicate names, if we haven't already, of soldiers who have died already. But yeah, it's pretty cool for when the game was made, but it attempts to use unique combinations that haven't been used yet. UFO tried to do the same thing, but it was far less successful, because I remember multiple times in UFO, even when I was playing on difficulties where I wasn't losing soldiers constantly, I'd still see duplicate names, or I'd see the same names commonly in different runs, and maybe it's just the names I remembered, but... Like Wagner, W-A-G-N-E-R, that last name is so common in UFO. I don't know if I've ever had a run that didn't have at least 2 soldiers with that last name. And quite often it pulls from a pretty small list of first names. Okay, so we got 1 live that we know of. There's at least 2 more live. This is a very tiny map. Oh, I guess, yeah, no, it's still tiny. Jeez. We keep getting really small maps, which is good, because it condenses the aliens into just one area. Fortunately, that area is a death box of a ship. I hate the layout of these cruisers. Hey, if you're moving and not shooting, I'm having a good time. I can use the impenetrable coral forest to my advantage as well. Hey, stop! I was just saying I was happy that you weren't shooting. Don't start shooting now. I hate how the game does that. How it, like, moves an alien and then it bounces. It's like it does all their movement first and then goes back and does their shooting instead of completing each alien's actions in sequence. Now, Mr. Lobsterman, when you fired at me, did you use your left hand or your right hand? That's Columbo. It's a bad impression. I'm okay with that. Nice. He dropped him. I think Columbo only ever fired his gun once in the TV show. I'm gonna show my age a little bit. Shoot him in the head. What are you shooting, man? Well, tank, whatever. Okay, it's amazing to have dye grenades to be able to actually cover our advance. It's also amazing that I didn't manage to purchase them for the other ship for that many missions that we actually ran out, since I normally purchase like 60 to 100 at a time. Of course, when they did that Dreadnought recovery, they almost ran out there, and I knew they were low, and I still didn't buy any more. Or it may have been because my stores were full and I hadn't made the room yet, but it's all excuses either way. Because you see... Well, I'm not using dye here because we've already seen this all from the tank. So, and the soldiers who were on the sub, so they're nothing... Now, something could walk around this corner, and I would probably regret not having a smoke grenade on these guys, but... Look, I don't even have to regret it. I was prepared. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I knew. I knew I had a smoke grenade up there ready to go. Think I'm not prepared. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and a tank. Perfect. Everyone's alive, obviously, and accounted for. It's only Tuesday. It's gonna be a long week. Well, it only feels super long because it's just a 3-day weekend last week. So this one's gonna feel long. But that's alright, because I get to stream. And my real-life D&D group is finally picking back up. Our schedules have finally aligned again for Friday evening. At least we hope. Which is the only reason I'm not currently streaming on Friday nights, is because we're supposed to play D&D on Friday nights. So, but if we get our D&D schedule back to something normal, then it's very possible I'll be streaming on alternate Fridays, because we only play once every other week when we do play. Okay, the tank has suddenly forgotten how to shoot accurately. It's like it got decalibrated, if that's a word. Okay, so we know that turning this corner is going to get people shot from the door, so we need to be ready for that and make sure we do it with people who are in ion armor and not aquaplastic armor, so at least they have a chance to survive it. The aquaplastic armor has a chance to survive a sonic cannon shot, but it's like single-digit percentage chance. I'm stacking up here stupidly, and I just realized it when they're all out of time units, but that's like grenade or DPL It's just like asking for it. I should be reserving too for snapshots, but frickin' sonic cannons. I don't want to be moving 2 squares a turn forever. I'm only going to leave 1 soldier back here on the sub because they're not going to be able to shoot much considering the sub's in the way. The alien sub. In fact, there's no point in leaving one on there. We've cleared everything that we could see from the roof, so we'll go around. And we'll try to have the tank actually kill something next turn. We did kill the DPL. But there'll be... So we saw where the other one was. You have a DPL launcher carrier who stands on the roof, and then you have one that stands in this room. Pretty much every time. Every fleet supply cruiser I've seen, that's been where they are. That sucks. He was like only 1 square too far forward. But he's an aquaplastic armor, so I didn't expect him to survive any damage, like I said. So, hidden movement. Is it really? I mean, it's kind of hidden, but I know it's in the ship. Or the sub, or whatever you want to call it. It's a flying submarine. It's a ship, right? See, now, and it's an option you can turn on to where unconscious or stunned aliens will pick up weapons, but I wonder if you turn that on, will they, like, attempt to pick up another alien's weapon? Like, would this guy run over and pick up the DPL? Because that would be really cool. It'd be extremely dangerous for the player, but it'd be really cool. If this one's like, oh, hell no, I'm grabbing that. Well, I'm gonna take that shot knowing the tank might die now. Okay, now I need to scout this guy. Yeah, who's right there. If you walk up to him, how many time units are you gonna have? 27? That sounds like enough to me. How many will you have now? 20? 17. 3 swings? 3 swings. Don't get shot from the door. Okay, it just sees this one. One hit will do it a lot of times with vibroblade. That's why you don't need something more than a vibroblade. The thermic lances are nice, but 1 square away from retirement. Yeah. Yeah, because you could see this soldier had to step up to here to be able to see the alien, and it had moved back 1 square. It's probably just a rookie anyway. Obviously, he had good stats or I wouldn't have kept him, but still. If I get enough Zerbite, like if I recover this with a full supply of Zerbite, I'll start making complete suits of magnetic ion armor for all of my soldiers. Eventually, that'll be what the Leviathan crew has. You know, the final crew will be in the best armor I can put them in. But until then, we gotta save Zerbite. Well, we did. Last stream, we made a lot of Zerbite. We got quite a bit off small craft, and then we got an intact dreadnought, which is 200 Zerbite. So we actually recovered quite well. These guys are in danger of grenading, though, because they've been in active combat, so the aliens have vision of that area. And the tank's obviously in danger of being shot and killed by that sonic cannon. Oh, was that the grenade I just spoke of? Because, like, 3 people die, minimum, if that grenade goes off. Everyone in aquaplastic armor is dead. And then other people might panic, because that's going to be mass casualties in a single turn. And I'm pretty sure they got grenaded from the window right there. I should have spaced out more. Oh, crap! No, this is going to be a bad losses. Yeah. Let's see how many panicked. No, nobody panicked. Holy crap. So was that 3 or 4 losses? It was 3. Is everyone in aquaplastic armor? And how wounded are the 2 survivors? So you're wounded. You're not. So Columbo's fine. Their morale is miraculously higher than I expected. We don't have medkits on here. You've got 12 turns, though. Yeah, it was from this freaking window and then from the door. It's like I said, walking up to these doors is... The problem was that we engaged in combat, so the aliens get a peek at our location, which is stupid, but... You know, the AI's got to use what tools it can, because it's not real AI. There's no way you get a shot at anything up on the roof, right? And now it's funny, because if I'd have left a soldier here on the ship, they might have been able to shoot at some of these aliens. Oh, no way. Can you do this, though? You've got decent strength. Nice. Okay. I mean, that means if the tank lands a hit on that guy, a very good chance he dies to the pulsar. Oh, well, now I've blown up his body. And the DPL, which is... I don't need it, but, you know, it's valuable. Alright, tank. You're pissing me off with this inaccuracies this mission. Like, a lot. So, yeah, we're 3 soldiers down. No, we're 5 total down, aren't we? Because this is 3, 4, 5. So we're 5 down. The one who died and then 4 more. So it was 4 from the grenades, not 3. Why did you have to turn around? I clicked and spun him around, so he wasted time units. Now, he's already injured, but I don't have medkits, so the best option is to try to get him into the fight and kill the aliens quickly. That guy's got a thermal shock launcher. I don't really care about that. What I care about is that we know that there's one who's close because it opened the door, and it's probably going to walk out here and shoot them or melee people, but can't get through the door if you don't get to the door, so... Well, like I said, you guys enjoy watching soldiers die. That's what we do around here, so... We're gonna lose the displacer for this mission, too? Because if that displacer dies, this gets twice as hard to finish. Alright. Now you're annoying me a little bit, game. Just a tiny bit. I knew that guy was there, but I gotta try to get in the door. Lobstermen suck. We talked about that earlier. They don't need terror units. Just stop it. Alright, well. Francesca Colombo. You're not injured, so you're about to be mean. I swear, that cannot be the... There's another alien close, but what am I gonna... Okay. I fucking hate doing this. Oh, of course. That's just so cool. You're so dead. Alright. You guys gotta drop this thing. Are you kidding me? Like, I need you to land some hits here. This won't drop it either. No line of fire. You gotta step out one more. Because one hit can't drop one of these. They can't hit it anyway. Alright, yeah, because there's no way this is the one that had time to open the door, shoot, and melee, and then walk back. So there's another one very close to the door, and they've got an alien here to deal with. Alright, and the tank's down to, like, half health. So... Gotta start killing things. Alright, tank. Alright, tank. It's a tough mission. I hate these freaking supply cruisers. I said it earlier. Okay, that might do it, but I doubt it. Because that won't count against its Under Armour. That'll count against its side. Alright. Okay, cool, it got it. There's obviously 10 more on the roof to shoot at the tank. Missed. The tank's got good armor, so, I mean, it obviously has taken damage, but... Geez, I need a DPL. That's why I'm researching them now. God, if I had one, everything on the roof would be getting just nuked every turn. There's like 4 up there. True. Tanks definitely took a backseat. Shivs. Although, I saw a Let's Play recently of a, you know, the Can You Beat XCOM with Only Shivs. That was entertaining. I enjoyed that for what it was. Okay, you're taking 2 snapshots. Please shoot the... What are you shooting at? What are you guys doing? You can't shoot. You're out of time units. I'm about to charge this guy. I won't reach him this turn, but I'm about to just start running at him, I swear. If you turn around and see an alien behind you... You know what? I don't know. She can't kill that with one hit. I did see an ethereal nuke itself along with 5 shivs. Yeah. Yep. That's, you know, so it can be fun. There's like 4 aliens up here, right? Like, it saw 2, and I know that there's more. I'm just... Okay, it can actually hover down, so that's fine. Those 4 guys on the roof are going to start chucking grenades over the edge soon, though, at my soldiers. Columbo here is going to die to something walking out this door, most likely. Hey, now. Yeah, that guy's going to start shooting or grenading over the edge. Come on, tank. Keep yeah, he's just going to run over the edge. Alright, well, that's fine. I can actually deal with you close better than I can far away. Where is he? Oh, he's up on the ledge still. Okay. I was like, he didn't drop all the way to the ground. I don't see him. Okay, you can see both of them. Well, this guy's the bigger threat to the soldiers. Please land a shot. Okay. These soldiers want to die, it would seem. Because if you guys don't kill this thing, it's going to hurt you badly next turn. Yeah, they're going to die to this thing. Because it can grenade both of these soldiers. Okay, so you need to spread out. And face it, so hopefully the grenade doesn't murk you instantly. You need to peek inside and tell me what you see. See a guy over there. No reaction shot. Okay, I'm pleased with that. You're alive for another turn. How much damage did the tank take over the turn? 10. So 10 more damage to the tank. Awesome. 2 aliens. And do I drop you back down, or do I just... Your armor's the same regardless. They're gonna shoot at you, so just shoot. This tank has had such horrible accuracy, this mission. Well, we might lose another Triton here if this... Thank God the armor. We might lose another Triton. She's getting shot in the back now. Thankfully, the back armor's better than the side armor. But that means the one at the front corner has moved towards the door now. Which is fine. She actually has a drill in hand. Okay, minor, not even a fatal wound. Just a minor injury. Oh, fucking hell. You're so far away still. That's going to give you 4 swings? 2 swings. Or 3 swings. That'll give you 3 swings as well. Alright, well, fuck it. Try it. Come on. Yes! That's what I'm talking about. Vibroblade for the freaking win. Screw you, Lobsterman. Okay, there he is. I was like, where's the one on the ledge? He's still there. He didn't do anything over the intern because he's a wimp. Okay, calm down, man. The Lobstermen can rely on their reaction shots because they actually get them. Thank you. You gonna bag 2 of them in a turn, or at least hit this guy? Nope, you're not even gonna... You didn't even aim at that guy. You only get 1 shot, making an aim shot. I don't know if that hit or if that hit the ship. The tank has 2 armor remaining. And it's pissed enough to start hitting now. Alright, do I move the tank and try to save it? Because it's got enough time units. That's going to mean a soldier gets shot instead, though, right? So... Do you run up towards the ship where you have a little more cover? I think so. You're out. That soldier in aquaplastic armor does not survive this mission, I don't think. Well, that was a really good throw for me. If it was going to chuck a grenade, at least it missed by, like, quite a distance. That shouldn't kill that soldier. Might not even wound him. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. A little bit of luck for us. Yeah, I didn't even get wounded. Okay. Luck breaks for the good guys for a moment. Yes! Okay, now here's where the tank dies to a reaction shot as it hovers into view. Oh, he's facing the other way. I get it, Tank, you're injured. But, like, it actually does suffer the same as a soldier. Its firing accuracy gets really crap when it's shot to hell. Alright. Prime this. And then throw it to this guy. He's further back from the ship, so he might actually have an angle to throw it up. The other soldier was too close to the craft. But maybe you can get a grenade here? Here? Oh, that's a really good miss. Because if it lands here, it doesn't damage this guy. But it lands here, it'll actually damage him. It may not be much, but it'll be damage. Alright. How are your reactions? Crappy. So, you're not going to fire if anything gets into view anyway. Alright, Columbo. Let's take that drill and have a party. Who's inside? Same guy with a sonic cannon. Can't shoot him this turn. I don't know if that hurt him. It looked like it knocked one out, actually. Saw a body show up. Hey, that's a good fumble. Oh, you tried to melee the tank instead of shooting it. That's so lucky for me. No! See, it moves them and then it bounces between them. That one hadn't shot, and I was like, okay, that's good. And now it shot. Son of a bitch. You guys have got to hit these things or you're dead. Like, that's all there is to it. Okay, if you don't want to hit it, there's nothing I can do to make you do it, apparently. I know there's one that meleeed him. That's not a concern to me. This is. Cool. Now that one, if I just move back... Oh, it can't hurt the tank. It's got a thermal shock launcher. Cool. Well, that's a slightly lucky break. Okay, that guy does have a sonic weapon. Please don't kill her with a reaction shot. Nice! Okay. Alright. We're still in it. We're in it with a tiny chance. 3 soldiers and a severely wounded displacer. Okay, it tried to thermal shock launch him. Was that a thermal shock? I think it was that they fired at Columbo. See if they took any stun damage. They shouldn't in the ion armor. But... Okay, it was from down here. There's a DPL down there, too. If you duck, he can't see you. Okay, good. I was gonna say, that little half ledge is, you know... Rough missions. These two freaking fleet supply carriers have been brutal. If these were anything but lobstermen, these are super easy to deal with. Like, not even a problem. Why did you stop moving? You didn't see something. That was weird. I thought I clicked them to move, but maybe I right-clicked or didn't click there. Okay, this thing can't hurt you, but I need you to hurt it. It can't grenade you either, because you're hovering. I love that it keeps trying, though. Shock the giant mechanical terror! Like she fell off a ledge. Maybe. Yeah, maybe walked off where it's flat there, and so it stopped movement. That's definitely possible. And the most logical explanation. Alright. I get it, Tank. You're hurt. I'm not blaming you. Alright. Can you stand up and see him? Nope. Okay, that's fine. Pick up your weapon. Pick up your weapon and taste it. There's blood on the ground, but we take it. No! Thank you. And face this way, because your armor's going to be needed when he shoots you again next turn. She was exposed at that point, so might as well get closer to the lift. Yeah, that's what it was. They walked from here and then off that edge and stopped. You got it. That's why you guys are here, to spot the shit I miss, which is a lot. Okay, Columbo, you make it through this turn. See if they got wounded on that shot, or if the armor worked. No wound. Alright, but what's standing next to you? A DPL! Oh, please kill him. Oh, yes! Oh. Okay, do I risk that? Do I risk running up and just one shot do it? Or do I just wait? Actually, I go up. This is definitely the smarter move to move up. And then face here. It's the only way he can come up from. That's an awesome melee attack. Freaking vibroblades are so good. So there's at least 3 down here, because there's one over here with the thermal shock launcher. There's this guy with the drill. We dropped the guy with the DPL, thank God. Even though we have so few units, it would have only killed one anywhere it went off. But one right now would be, you know, 25% of our operational strength, so... Fuck, these missions are costing us. I need to move closer to that thing so it knocks itself out, but... Okay, cool. But I don't want it to get melee... I don't think its melee attacks have a chance to damage the Displacer because of its armor, but it's not worth risking. So I figure that one walks... Wow, another one up to the top floor. They've been going to the roof this whole mission. How close is it to this soldier? Oh, she's made it to the front. Okay. Well, we're going inside and making him come through the door. Now the risky part is going down and spotting the... Yeah, those fun fellas over there. Take one shot. You missed. You go here. You look this way. Everything is fine. You come all the way to here. Then you face this way. You take one more step. And you come over here. This thing obviously has a weapon that can kill the tank, but... we need to try to kill it. I'm glad that hit the front and not the underside where the armor's weaker. See, I was gonna say that alien, that lobsterman didn't see her, but then it turned around. Come on. My melee's better than yours, punk. Alright, this guy's got a sonic cannon. You've only got a shot, and then you need to reload anyway. You missed. Alright, step off. I'm not going to reload you this turn because you won't do anything with it. You come here. Face this way. You step here and go up and turn this way. Possibility of getting grenaded from below, but it's pretty rare that they have to be standing like here to throw into this spot. Alright, tank. You got to kill this guy before he kills you, please. No. Tank's probably dead. That armor number is conveying its importance at the moment. That's for damn sure. Where is he? Where is he? Oh. Better to run back. Off. Well, at least your back armor is facing there, and we may still be able to drop it. Ooh, this is going to leave you with very few time units. Nope. That didn't do it. Alright, well... that was a little bit stupid on my part. Put this in your hand. I'm thinking Aquaplastics there is dead. Okay, this tank is never going to hit this thing. Its accuracy is so crap. I'm just going to have to deal with him with the soldiers, assuming they survive being inside. Hey, Dr. Nani, good to see you. Enjoy your lurk, my friend. Let's see if we die over this end turn. I think a grenade got... okay, it wasn't a grenade, it was melee. From above? Son of a bitch! That's both... yeah, we're done. That's... the only thing we have left is a tank with 2 armor. Are you kidding me? The tank can't even search the whole ship, so... oh, I was... it had to have been an alien came from above and meleeed them on the lift. Because we would have seen from below, at least we would have seen the movement happen, and we didn't. Damn. Well, we couldn't expect all the missions to go well. Yeah, it can't. The game, technically the mission's supposed to end when all the soldiers die, because the tank can't fly out, but I don't know. I'm not gonna argue with it right now. Maybe there's a soldier unconscious somewhere? No, they would have died by now. And like I said, the tank can't search the entire ship. It can literally only go into this entrance area. Or, I guess it can kind of search the upper area by shooting out the walls, and it can get downstairs by shooting out the walls. But that's literally, like, all it's going to be able to do. And it's actually only got 42 shots left. So it actually doesn't have a ton of ammo. It can't... Alright. See if it gets meleeed. So I have to hope that it can shoot through these walls without using a ton of ammo. Because it doesn't have a ton of ammo. It can shoot out these walls, but it's a matter of if it happens or not. Because this is the only way it can get to the lower level. Okay, that's one. Okay, it getting meleeed is a good thing, because it can't really get hurt in melee by these things. 33 shots. 33 shots. I've only got 33 shots. 30 shots. Please destroy that wall. Like, this turn? Thank you. Okay, so now it can at least search the lower level. And then it can search the upper level in the same fashion by shooting out some walls. But it doesn't have that much ammo left, damn it. And I'm hearing doors, which means it has to be upstairs. I guess there's these small rooms that it can't really get to. This is so annoying. Why do so many of our missions come down to 1 unit left? And in this case, a freaking tank, which is just weird. Okay. Tell me you're the last baddie. Nope. You're not the last one. Let's see where they are. Come on, come to me. Come on. You're really gonna make me find you? It's not back there. I don't think it's on the lower level. So it's gotta be in the upper level, which means I'm gonna have to shoot through more walls. Which is gonna use more... I mean, there's a potential I don't get through the walls. So unless this alien walks out to where I can see it, there's a chance the tank never... We get into a stalemate where the tank can't kill it, and it's meleeing the tank and can't kill the tank. It's a very definitive possibility here. Oh! 1 shot on a wall! That's amazing. Still have at least 2 more walls I have to shoot through, though. That's not the shot I need. Okay. Always comes down to this tedium on a lot of these missions. If I get down to like 10 shots, I gotta just save them for the alien. Any day now. Normally, I don't worry about the ammo count of a sonic displacer. Seriously, game? I'm gonna try one more time. Now I gotta try one more time on this one. Probably just sitting in one room, but... Okay, we actually got in. Now we can at least see into any room in the ship. Except for back here. We can't really get to, but... Because we can see into this room from here. Well, I guess we can't see into that room unless I shoot another wall out. Well, no, I can go around. Well, we'll find him eventually. And he'll either shoot the tank and instantly kill it, or, we'll get... maybe lucky. And obviously, it doesn't have to be sitting still. The thing can be moving around. Because the intern's not instant, so it's not standing perfectly still. It's at least doing some shuffling. But it could also be anywhere on the exterior. Alright, game. At least the tank can't be fatally wounded, or it would be dead for sure. So now it's just a final standoff. Who kills who first? Wow. And no Zerbite, damn it! So 2 really bad supply craft recoveries with 0 Zerbite. And we've actually lost quite a bit of Zerbite. I don't know how the Triton is being piloted right now. I'm assuming the displacer, like, jacks into the piloting, and then the guy at the base that's remote piloting the Triton, or the displacer, because that's what the displacer is. It's like a drone. They must be operating the Triton to fly it back. That's the only explanation I have, and I don't care, but... I can't believe I lost 10 freaking soldiers there. That sucks. But, you know, large fleet supply carrier, Aquatoids. You're on a base. I don't care, because I can't catch you. And I don't have a ship to send at you right now. This needs a new freaking tank. So many soldiers lost. Guess what? We need to screen more soldiers. That put us very close to 100. Or 200. Yeah. That was 10 right there. Get that. I agree. That tank needs to be, you know, like the scene where R2-D2 gets a medal. Yeah. They're like, bolt this metal to it, and it falls apart, and they're like, alright, put it on the scrap heap. Those are brutal missions. Holy crap, we lost a lot there. At least all the gear isn't lost because the craft isn't lost. I'm ignoring that cruiser. Please. Yes, please attack my base. Find my base. Please. We're right here. We're right here. Please attack us. Please find us. Haha! Alien containment is done. Transfer to Mayhem Station. One of these, 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 this. Transfer. Yes. And then everybody else can go away. Actually, keep the task-offs. We might need more of those. Okay. Obviously, they're going to finish the research they're on, because I need DPLs, because that would make those missions so much easier. Wow. More general storage, please. Gonna need that. Yeah, lobster dinner, absolutely. That's for damn sure. Okay. Do I do more with this base? Or do I just leave it as what it is, essentially a radar station? Actually, I could make it as a third dispatch point. We're going to extend it just because we need potentially some more operational space anyway. So, and I've got the money. It's not like I'm hurting on cash. I'm hurting on live soldiers. Okay, at least here we've got 20 in training, and quite a few of those have been in training for a while. I could build another MC lab here. I could actually have done that here, but I don't want to split across 3 bases for recruitment. We'll build an MC lab here if this finishes before I get a solid group. Yep, just saw that. Okay, perfect. Actually... Okay, so that's still going. This needs soldiers. Okay, I need to send 10 soldiers there once I have 10 that I can evaluate. I guess these 10 could go. Well, actually, they're in MC training, so I gotta wait. Because I don't need guys with high MC strength. As long as they have more than 70 MC strength, then they're strong enough for defensive purposes. Unless Tassoth attack, which is rare, but it could happen. But these bases, the defenses go super quick because the aliens all die in this corridor. Transmission resolver is done here. Transmission resolver is being built here. And in 5 days we can start that one. What is this? That's the very large. Whatever. Find me, please. I'm right here. I can send you GPS coordinates. Okay. Go back to the ion armor, because obviously we need that. Okay. That's all the live. Very large alien infiltration. I can't shoot you down, but if you land, I am definitely going to that mission. I need that Zerbite. And it usually will land. Son of a bitch, we lost visual on it. Well, it's definitely within our radar range, so it must have taken off. It must have finished its mission. Because we'd still see it if it didn't. Colony supply mission. Sea of Japan. Lobsterman. Yeah, that's going to land at a colony. I can't... Well, I could have shot it down, potentially. Those things usually move at full speed, though. And they certainly move at full speed when they take off. We'll see if we catch it, but I doubt... No, no chance. That's why I need a Manta built. What was I doing? Evaluating soldiers. Let's see who we got at the top. Couple more, it looks like. Everyone here up has at least a 70. I didn't mean to send you... Where did I send you? I right-clicked you. I have no idea where it moved you. What? Whatever. Okay, so yeah, I'm not taking anyone with less than like a 70, except for, you know, we had this one soldier who, very good stats, but anyone else with less than a, you know, 69 and lower, so Kahukura? Whatever. Everyone from you up goes. You don't pass the test. Okay. Now I need to check MC strength. Obviously everyone else passes. I need to filter by firing accuracy on the remainder. Nope, not you. Sorry. You. Crew. Wow. That's a good firing accuracy. 54. You've already passed the evaluation. Which is essentially me looking at the number. You're gone. No 44s here, please. You're gone. No 40s. Fine. 55. 46, but you're already here. 66. 65. It's not bad. Decent stats there, too. Lowish health, but not... Again, health doesn't matter, basically. They're either healthy or dead. There's really not a whole lot between, usually. What the hell is this? You have a 99, but you can't fire. Like, isn't that the primary thing that you're supposed to do as a XCOM soldier? I got very few, actually, out of that. So, from Zhu down, we can send 10 soldiers over, unless they're in MC implementation. Which they are. Mori, DuPont, Greco, Savu... We just need to get some people to these other bases that don't have anybody yet. Yeah, Eternity Station. Because they need soldiers for defense. Mori. DuPont, Greco, Savu. I gotta check more. My brain's not working long enough to keep more. Gallagher, Laurent, Durmaz, and Mubayabi? pretty sure one of those wasn't one that I was supposed to send, but we'll know in a second. Okay, that was fine. Okay, so Goddard, or Gallagher, and Horak, but Horak stays here. So Gallagher and Bullet go. Gallagher and Bullet. Okay, so Eternity Station will at least have a defense group who has weapons. They just need armor, and then they're fine. That's all they need. Okay, we'll make that at some point. I'm making ion armor, but the defense is usually just aquaplastic armor, but I could probably manage ion armor. I've got a decent amount of Zerbite. How much is here, Zerbite-wise? 300 here as well? Yeah. Alright, we could sell some of this. Hey, stop it. Dog scratching himself against the door of the room and banging the door. Lobsterman corpses. They probably still need to research one of those, so we'll hang on to that. And I don't need the money, obviously. We're fine on cash. It's just I need this room available. Lobsterman corpses. That's how many lobstermen we've been killing recently. Freaking 31 corpses. I need to transfer this Tricine corpse over so they can research it. I guess, you know what? I might as well do this. I'll send them all of the Tassoths. And then this will stay here just because this is our primary crew, so whatever they pick up, they can send over if we need it, which is essentially now just a Lobsterman commander. That's the last live alien we need. I'm about to go knock out one of these colonies, but I don't know if I've got enough time to do it tonight, because it's going to be a long mission. So that'll probably be what we start with tomorrow. And if I'm going to do that, I actually want to make one more displacer, because I'm going to go with 2 displacers and 6 of my best soldiers. Very small. What was your target? Mediterranean? Then why are you over here? We're catching you on the back end, I take it, of your mission. Yeah, right at the... Tell me it's there and then it's immediately gone. It's fine. Okay. Back to the armor. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I'm going to wind up at 11 soldiers there, not 10, but that's fine because I sent 2 more. Aquatoid, Alien Resource Raid, South Pacific. It's an escort. Okay, I saw that whole time that it wasn't going to the ship and didn't redirect it. It was just a decoy tactic. Fly past it, make it feel safe, swing back around, put it in the water. I didn't exactly re-equip this Triton, did I? With any crew members. Jesus, everyone who's alive is either wounded or... I need more troops here. Oh, this Triton's not going on that mission. No. I got more soldiers coming, but we get so few good ones out of each batch, we've got to hire a lot. If you look at our memorial, it's gonna... Yeah, we've hired quite a few. But a lot of them just don't pass the requirements. It's like, I don't know how you get into a paramilitary operation and not know how to fire a gun. Like, that's gotta be one of the requirements. I know that, like, the minimum is 40, but the minimum should be, like, 60. It's ridiculous. Just put it in the water. This could be some quick Zerbite off these small craft, and a good couple missions to maybe do some easy recoveries on right before we finish off the stream for tonight. Please knock it down. Please? Nope, now it's outrunning you. Okay, you finally caught it. Cool. Again, for like the... Alright. Please, shoot this thing down. Hey, another crop of people to dismiss. I'm so pessimistic about getting good soldiers. There we go. Okay. Bases. Equipped sub. Triton. Armor. Everybody on board has armor on. I like it. One displacer, please. And for once, we don't have to use freaking sonic cannons on this mission, because it's not freaking lobstermen. You've got the right idea, my friend. Except that I need to put the dye grenades on board. Glad I remembered that, too. Alright, you can use that, because you need to throw it, so I'm rid of it. Okay, that's a good... Don't need your drills for this one. Wow, you're pathetically weak. Must be a new guy. Don't need anything alive. All right, one clip for you. Okay. Gonna be an easy mission. Right here. Should still get to that with plenty of daylight. I need to transfer more people to the second base, but there's only one soldier here. Well, no. We've got a new crew to... or a new crop to evaluate, but I can't equip them to the submarine now, because I just... Okay, well, we're just gonna have to do this kind of the slow way. Nobody to assign here. Ah, it's just easier to wait till the damn ship is back. It looks like I got some people who passed. Unless their firing accuracy is just garbage. But I'd like to be able to transfer them over to this Triton, because it needs replacement, because we just lost literally everybody from it. Alright, well, let's just do this mission first. We'll worry about everything else afterwards. Nice, quick, easy recovery. I don't care that the game gods are listening to me say that. This is going to be a cakewalk, because it's not lobstermen. And the craft is right there. It doesn't get easier. Jeez, that thing just blew completely out the ass end. It's mostly going to be rookies on here because everyone else is wounded or dead. All right. I don't even know who the highest rank on this mission is. It might be a damn squatty or... Okay, no, we've got a lieutenant. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Cool. Need to reevaluate that. Hey, it's something that Stop it. It's something that dies to, like, a single hit from a non-sonic cannon weapon. It's like a dream come true. Come over here. Thank you. I knew he was over there. I just needed you to spot him for me. Holy crap, I shot something once with a blaster rifle and it went down. Freaking lobstermen are so damn tanky. I'm so tired of them. Yes! Look at that. 2 shots, 2 kills, 2 aliens eliminated. It's a freaking miracle. We're gonna make this super easy. Yeah, I wouldn't hang out in here anyway. It looks like you got completely wrecked in the crash. I'm not leaving the ship area with anything. Well, we'll put some soldiers on top of it and have them do some sniping if they have shots, because I'd like some of them to get to the rank of ensign eventually. Please scroll up, mouse wheel. I'll click it if you don't, like I just did, but... So, you killed one, and you killed one. Oh. Oh, you're an ensign, okay. So, you already had a slight rank. Ensign here as well. Hello, that's why we were coming up here, because you're a scumbag and you're trying to sneak over our ship. So what we're going to do about that is this right here. You're going to face this way. You are... One of you has a Magna Blast. Who was it? Where's that? Hey, there we are. Oh, it's the guy I moved. Of course it is. Son of a bitch. Because I actually need him to... Okay, well... That's fine. We'll use a pulsar. I had the Magna Blast and it would kill this thing, so I figured I'd use it, but... I moved the wrong feller. I moved the guy who already had it. And chuck that. Haha. Try to sneak up on me, you little asshole. Goodbye. That second explosion worried me for a second, then I remembered I threw a smoke grenade there. Oh yeah, I did that. That's okay. Easy shot. Come on, rookie. Bag it. Yes! That's what I'm talking about. Rookies are getting paid today. My mouse wheel. I've been saying this for weeks now. I need to get a new one. Hello. You better kill him or he's going to reaction fire you. Well, if you don't hit him, he doesn't reaction fire because you're not a threat, because you're a terrible shot. That's how fucking close that thing was, though. I need to be more proactive with scouting around the ship, even if I'm not leaving the area and using the displacer for scouting. That guy could have easily grenaded everybody outside the door, so would have been rough. Well, alright, we'll let you bag too if you can do it, Rook. That's a hell of a shot. No Zerbite, but a couple ensign rank ups and a couple more rank ups. That'll work. I guess we refuel and then hit that one, if we can. I mean, we can. Probably. Refueling. Well, I'm not going to rush to it. The other Triton's not ready. Floating base attack? You're not moving full speed. I want you to find my base, please. I'm not going to it at night, and the other Triton's doesn't have crew, so... Which reminds me of what I was going to do. I need to... Equipped sub, Triton 4, crew, sort by... MC strength. Goes from Perez up, goes. It's an easy cutoff line because we know if they have less than Horak, they can't stay because he's at 69. Now, MC evaluations. We didn't get 10 we can transfer. We didn't get many we can transfer. Damn, we gotta wait for more to come in. But Niskanen, Savu, Johansson, and Gariel and Wongo. I'm never gonna remember those. Well, Wongo, Gariel, Johansson, Savu. Transfer, Mayhem. Johansson, Gariel, Wongo, Savu. Transfer. And Niskanen. I thought that was the last one, but... I don't want to transfer people who are in MC training because I need them to actually finish it. Just Because although MC skill is much less important to the overall effectiveness of MC, either offensively or defensively, it does make a difference. We've only had one guy complete an actual cycle of MC training, and I'm pretty sure he died the mission after, so 6 one way, half a dozen the other. That's at least a few soldiers there. Okay, I'm not going to that at night, which means it probably disappears over this overnight. You're not going full speed, which means you haven't found me yet. Would you please find me already? I'm not even trying to stop you at this point. That's a Tassoth cruiser. Now I'm going to shoot down the small ones, because I can recover them. And then they send a battleship to do the mission. And then they should send a battleship or a dreadnought to assault your base. But they don't tend to do that right now, and it's actually annoying. Did I miss that other ship? Did it take... No, it's still on the ground. If I go now, I hit it in the day. Unless it takes off. Or expires, which is definitely possible. And unless those other soldiers arrive, Triton 7 can't do that yet. Large fleet supply cruiser of Gilman. Well, try to knock it out of the air. Or out of the water. Large fleet supply cruiser. Lobsterman. Son of a bitch, can you people stop with the lobsterman? I get it. Alien infiltration. I can't stop that ship, because I don't have a Manta or a Leviathan yet. Okay, this is the Gilman fleet supply cruiser. Put it on the ocean bottom, please. I was about to say ground, but it's all the ground, right? It's just underwater ground. Okay. That's a Gilman fleet supply cruiser. Still have to worry about DPLs there. You can return to base because you're never going to hit that thing. It already landed. Okay, so we have a few soldiers. We have 9 for this. Obviously, there's some wounded here, so we'll have more later once they recover. I still need to put a defense force here for when these people are out on a mission. If this base were to get attacked. Surprised you don't have a second sonic oscillator on these craft. It's just not... It makes it faster, but that's all it does. It just makes it faster. It's not necessary, because anything that I can put them in range of, which is everything but a dreadnought, I guess it maybe would increase the chances that it doesn't outrun them, but when I built those oscillators, I was still at a pretty big Zerbite deficit, so essentially I was using Zerbite I didn't need to. So, not worth it at that point, but I could do it in the future. If I get a surplus of Zerbite. None of these guys have armor, though, right? I have no armor for them. That's risky. They have a Tassoth ship right next to him, but it's middle of the night. I'm not sending him to a fleet supply cruiser with no armor. That's just stupid. See what else happens. This is just a small, what, Gilman? Aquatoids? Aquatoid escort, okay. And this is the primary crew. Oh, we're right next to the ship again. I'll take it. Okay, saw 2. 1, 2. Hey, can you guys shoot at the tank, please? Don't kill it. Ooh. 3. Ooh, yes. Yes, and no damage to the tank. That is exactly how I want a beginning turn to go. Because now that you've wasted your time units, I can shoot at you with soldiers who can't see you because of the freaking hill. Of course not. You see this guy? It'd help if I clicked on him, I know, I'm sorry. Well, it didn't help enough because you still missed. But I bet you can from here. Come on, easy. Come on, Vamea. That was an easy shot. You could make that. What are you doing? Okay, I'm just going to stop trying with you guys. Just throw this out here. You step out of the way. Okay. This is dangerous if I can't see where this lands and I somehow miss. If you step here, you'll have 16 time units, which is enough to throw. I like it. Please throw it here. Come on. I guess the tank's blocking that a little bit too, huh? You can't move. You can. Okay, a little bit risky. Toss this to this guy. You drop that, whatever. Pick this up. Tank, move forward. Get it? That's right, right behind him. The hill's gonna block the shot right to him, but right behind him's open. Okay. Tank eliminates that threat. Turns around to face this one, even though the armor's the same in the back or the front, doesn't matter there, so... Alright, and we get ready to go outside in just a second. This is not a prime smoke, but the other one is. Dead. Aquatoid. That guy's running over like, are you okay, Frank? You guys shot my brother, Frank! Yes, we did. Frank was a dick. Now you're dead too, Jerry. Frank and Jerry, the Aquatoids. They never wanted to go into this field of work. They were kind of pressed into it. Their dad was a soldier. He wanted them to be military, so they were military. Yeah, it's unfortunate. You gotta live with your decisions, guys. I'm making up backstory for Aquatoids that I just murdered. I must be tired. Can you guys please hit? Come on. Is that punishment for my horrible, stupid stories? I get it, but, like... Are you in the way now? You probably are. Step down so you don't shoot Alistar in the back of the head there. Easy shot. That's what I'm talking about. No Zerbite, but at least it was a super fast recovery. Maybe a couple more promotions that way. Alright, get to daylight over here. Alright, this is going to be a little bit risky. You guys don't have any armor. But... Jesus. I don't know what this is. But I'm assuming you're calling it a layout. A loadout. Most of you are brand new because the entire previous crew, literally the entire previous crew, got wiped out. So, have fun. Nope. Oh, why did I do that? Just, oh, because you don't, that's why you had it. I apologize. There wasn't a rifle for you. It's not your fault. Fair enough. Fair enough. There's only 7 rifles on board and 9 soldiers. I get it. My bad. Ah, it's a rocky map. Piss off. Well, we're close to the ship, and is the side blown open? Yeah, obviously it is, but it didn't look like the wall was gone. Okay, and cool. Nice rocky corner to have to search with a Tassoth hiding behind it. That's fun. Ah! Stupid Tassoth. I'm the one who tanks damage without dying, not you. Hey, you're in a prime position to be the die guy. Now, the tank didn't see anything else, so I could step them out this turn, but I don't know. I'm feeling like there's a grenade aimed at me, so we're gonna just... Yeah, we're gonna wrap this up. Nice and smooth. Hopefully get 50 Zerbite. These craft, generally you get Zerbite, because it survives the ion accelerator explosion, because it's actually not stored in the power supply, like in UFO, where the Illyrium is in the same sprite as the power supply. And since the power supply explosion is massive, it destroys it when it goes. The power supply when it blows up in UFO is like the strength of a blaster launcher shot. It's pretty nasty. I need soldiers to get some experience here, so I'd like to try to get some shots with them, but I don't know if they're going to be able to without us wasting some... Son of a bitch, dude. Like, really? He threw the grenade like 2 feet. Like, why would you put that on your belt? And he's like, because you clicked it instead of dragging it. Fair play, not your fault, soldier. Prime this grenade and throw it over here. Thank you. I appreciate your compliance with my orders. Alright, yeah, there's gonna be more aliens out here. We'll just let the tank shoot this TAS off, so it's not a threat to us. And then we'll let the soldiers do some shooting if we get good angles. Otherwise, living through the mission and getting the Zerbite's more important. They can get... Yeah, because it's shit like that. Alright, soldier. Now's your chance. Bag him and tag him. I should click on the alien that I want you to shoot. My bad. It's rough. That's rough. Alright. Sonic cannon. One shot, one kill. Killed the hell out of that window. Can you shoot over the nose, or are you going to tell me it's in the way? Because I feel like... Nice. Wow. Live TAS off. Don't need it, but always a treat. I should reserve for snap, just so I don't walk myself into death. Well, at least... Oh! What's up, guys? We, what are we doing over here? What's going on? I don't know if you guys are... Yeah, we'll get these Magna Blasts used up. I don't know if you guys are new here or what, but, we don't like grenades. I mean, we don't like drills. We like grenades. That's why we're throwing them at you. Or maybe we don't like them, so we're throwing them at you. It doesn't matter. There's no way those two TASOS survived 3 grenades. It shouldn't be, anyway, at least. You step back. Yeah, I know it's reserved, but I'd rather you not die, so... And I'm sorry you're kind of hung out to dry. Well, no, you can step around this corner. There's another one there. That's what I was expecting. And turn, die. Wow, that freaking TASOS survived 2 Magna Blasts and a Sonic Pulsar. And killed a soldier. Are you kidding me? It survived 3 grenades? That is a little bit ridiculous, game. And apparently freaked that guy out enough. Ladies and gentlemen, shoot the... Oh my god, shoot the alien. I was gonna say, no wonder he survived all the grenades. Apparently he's freaking Iron Man. Okay. You guys want to kill this one? Maybe? Cool. 3 grenades. That guy survived. The first guy died to the Sonic Pulsar. The Magna Blasts weren't even necessary, but I threw him because I figured, hey, maybe the other guy survives. And he did. And then he still survived. Where do you see him? Oh, cool. In a place where no one can get a shot at him. Maybe if they're on the craft, they could. Of course, they all wasted their time units flailing about mindlessly at the alien right next to him, so... No expectation of a delivery shot there. No shot from there. Sucks to lose a soldier. Especially to that. Freaking survives 3 grenades. Just runs up and... Cool. Yeah. These are so much easier to deal with than a lobsterman. And now, obviously, my soldiers are filtered by MC strength, so Tassoth aren't even trying to, like, MC them. But... I need you to spot the guy that's, yeah, right next to you. Freaking peripheral vision on these units is so bad. Alright, I don't think you... Well, actually, you get a shot probably from here. On this guy. Nice shot. That's what I need to happen. And you are going to drop this grenade so you get a really nice Well, you can take 2 snaps. All the way over here. Nice straight shots. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, no secondary, but you landed a hit, and I'm pleased with that. You are going to do me a favor right here, Sabu. And you are going to chuck this right here. Yes! That destroys some equipment on the ground, but... and some corpses. Come on, Ranning. You can do better than that. Okay, apparently Ranning cannot do better than that. Apparently Ranning is a failure. Oh, you get an aim shot. Yes! That's what I'm talking about. Last guy, maybe? Yeah. Oh, last guy's freaking out. And I'm betting he's inside. Or he's right there. Well, this might not be the guy that panicked, because... okay, no line of fire. Alright, one of you's got a hell of an arm, right? Yeah, you do. Well, fuck, we know the Magna Blasts don't do shit to these things, apparently. Alright, Guriel. Hell of a throw, right here. Did it land on the ship? No, it looks like it got over there. I'm gonna continue to send you inside. Please stop. That's rude. That's just rude, bro. What's going on in here? Having a party? Anybody? Nope, no party in here. Those guys are tough. Survived a pulsar at pretty close range. I think there's still the other one over there behind the craft. Well, that could be that guy. He dropped his weapon. Obviously, there's another one and the mission would be over. But still. Hey, hey, found you. Oh, nope. Those rocks were definitely going to be in the way. Well, let's get rid of this Magna Blast. Might as well. Alright. I get it. Accuracy's not your deal. Out of range, because you're weak. Yeah. I was about to say, it's a good thing they've got 9 time units, because they were almost short of picking that up. And that would have been a really stupid way to lose a soldier. That would have been really bad. I should have checked first. Okay, apparently we got some weak arms in this deal. We got a couple that are good, but... well, yours isn't great either, damn. Alright, let's just give this guy his turn. He's just gonna run. Yeah, he's just gonna run away. Can we still see him? Cool. Shoot him. No, the alien. Nope. I wanted you to shoot the alien. I don't know what you were shooting at, but it wasn't the alien. Oh, that hit the rock above. Well, that's unfortunate. I thought that was going to kill him, so I ended the turn. Come on. Need you to die, Mr. Tassoff. Okay. Alright, cannon. Tell me the bulkhead's in the way, right? I clicked off. I'm definitely at the end of my line for tonight, because I am playing sloppy and tired. Okay, tank, just freaking end this, please. It's definitely the last guy. Thank you. Cool. Hey, we got 50 Zerbite. It's worth the 1 soldier. Alright. We got any other craft on the ground or in the water? What is this? That is a dreadnought. On the ground. Triton 4 is out on a mission, which means we're never getting that because it still has to refuel. It's right next to the base. There's no way it refuels and gets there in time, so unfortunately, the Seychelles got infiltrated. You can't stop alien infiltration. It always eventually succeeds. So, alright, bear with me 1 second here, ladies and gentlemen. I want to check one thing. We are right at the end of our stream for tonight. Got a couple good small craft recovery right at the end of the night, which is nice. Makes up for a little bit from the absolutely horrible supply carriers that just wanted to kill us entirely. So we are going to go ahead and call it there. I don't think there's any way we get that dreadnought because of where our craft currently are. But overall, it was a pretty good stream. We did lose a good chunk of soldiers. 6 on one fleet carrier, supply carrier, and 10 soldiers. Everybody except the tank. And the tank survived with 2 health. So that was a really lucky mission. But overall, it was a pretty good stream. We made some progress. Our science is going. We've almost got DPLs researched. I may try to add another lab and more scientists, but yeah, we'll see. Thank you all for hanging out. It was an awesome stream. I hope you all had a good time. We will be live tomorrow, again, same time, 7 p.m. U.S. Central Time, and Thursday as well, not on Fridays. Our schedule is posted below. You can follow to see when we go live. You can also follow my Twitter. I post on there between 5 and 15 minutes before we go live every night. And I also post on the XCOM subreddit most of the time right before we go live. So good places to know when we're going to go live. But the best way is to hit that follow button. And thank you all. We'll see you tomorrow right back here in the Echo where everybody has a voice. Take care.